When I put that on.
There we go.
I was just doing some last minute updates.
That's fine. Just gonna. I need a.
Hi, Jodie. Whoa! I know, right? Look at all of us.
Can we hit level 6 yet?
You just want to bypass 5 altogether, yeah? Like,
Basically, yeah.
I want some feats, man. I need some feats.
You already
got
have
one.
2.
Yeah, I
left
want
on your
one.
right.
Ah. 2 feet.
Where are you?
Pixie got
it's just a
banana
one,
on.
actually.
Yeah, I've got a banana on. It's my favorite blue banana.
We have to... There you are.
Bandana. Yeah, it's a bandana. I feel like I'm a member of Guns N' Roses.
Don't be mentioning bananas here no more.
And Pete got war paint.
No.
He do have war
Seven
paint.
Deadly Sins himself.
He really did. It's a look.
I think it is a look. I think it really is a look. And if it wasn't for work, I reckon I would.
Yeah.
You're gonna do the whole Mike Tyson look, are you?
Maybe not the whole.
Jodie is a big fan, by the way.
Thank you, Jodie.
I don't know,
Pixie.
Jodie, it might.
Pixie, is this gonna tickle my bumhole this stream? Yes, it
God
will.
damn it, Jodie.
I love that. We had a real
Very
smushy
good.
moment in stream last night. And Jodie just goes, in all of her glory, Pixie tickles my bumhole. In the middle of smushy.
Where's my damn hammer?
Okay.
I love
a damn
her.
hammer?
A damn hammer.
That's oddly specific.
There it is. That's,
The only thing I've got to remember is not to touch my face.
True. Hey, Couch Potato, how you doing today, Rogue? Oh, Wilmont and other mods, the command list actually works now.
Alright then.
Ooh.
Because I'm good at my job sometimes.
Okay. Tell me, why is it every time I switch to mod view I have to get a second ad?
Because I just haven't bored you to death enough, you know? They want to tell you about some asinine thing that nobody cares about.
What?
I get the Twix advert all the time I get ads. I'm just like, I like Twixes, you don't have to sell them to me. Like,
Yeah, but it's got to be the left one.
no, it's got to be the right one.
And thus the party was divided.
See, I'm just a heathen. Is this how we're going to introduce our characters?
Yeah.
How would they eat a Twix?
How they eat Twix.
You,
With a hammer.
with a hammer, you bite the chocolate and the caramel off, and then make it so there's just biscuit left. That's,
Oh, can someone buy me dinner?
yes.
All in one.
I mean-
I bought
Hey,
a load of
Medea!
tacos if you want any.
Tacos.
I ordered way too
that's
many
enough.
tacos, and now I have a lot of tacos
Pixie,
left.
what the fuck?
Yeah, just bring them over the road for me real quick on the break.
Hell yeah.
No worries.
How are you doing today, Medea? I hope you're well. Did Jodie have a problem with my way to eat a Twix? Because I'm sorry, but that's the only way to eat a Twix.
I mean, it's not. It's definitely not.
There are more
Those
probably.
of us in this world can't eat Twix.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
So I'd give mine away.
I'm good. I squished my nose today. What did you do to squish your nose, Medea? What the heck? I'm doing okay, thank you.
I read that name as Mind Flayer, and I was like, how did you know what I'm putting in the session today?
No! No!
No, I'm just gonna like
Not wearing
disconnect
glasses,
the Discord. I'm just gonna take my character and run away.
Mind flayers are up there with mimics. Please, the fuck no.
Freaking mind flayers.
Oh,
They
you
are the
should have heard
worst,
about.
man.
They are the absolute.
Should have heard about.
Oh well,
Clockwork
about that one.
Orange last bad guy. literally every time they got hit, their armor class went down 1. Every single time.
That's evil.
I have a
That's right,
zero
I've got a lot of
class
armor
and
class
don't
today,
have-
so...
Yes, you brought back my reason
No,
for
I'd
watch.
be dead.
Yeah, same. Wait. Oh, wait. Did I put that back in? I shouldn't have put that back in. Oops.
What did you put?
The date me IRL thing. I keep forgetting to just delete it.
We all know quarantine's been hard, Pix.
It has, but apparently I just keep wanting everyone to date me.
But, we can all go for drinks in the in gardens now, right?
That's
Can't-
better. Yeah, we can do
A
that.
group of 6?
Fucking Gandalf sack still doesn't work. I'm disappointed.
What?
Ugh. I tried.
Gandalf sack.
Yeah, I tried setting up channel points to be able to play sound alerts. So I'd have
Speak to Ketchup.
Ketchup knows, doesn't he? And Leadopus actually, both of them know. But
Speak
yeah.
to Ketchup. Because he literally did one on stream before I came here.
Oh.
And it took him like 2 minutes.
Okay, what did Medea do? I was at work and I tried to reach a bottle on the top shelf. It was a 1.5 litre bottle, and when I tried to reach it, I dropped it on my face and it landed on my nose.
Oof.
Ow! Ow, no! That's bad. That's bad.
I've done that before. I did that with the old Warhammer Fantasy rulebook, which was like a book this fucking thick, top shelf onto my face. That hurt.
No! Medea,
When at my old bar, my manager would literally say 50, and no matter what I was doing, it was his way of saying catch. Of whatever the hell it was.
Fuck
And he chucked me a big bottle of Stoliciano vodka, Polish vodka. And it caught me, but it caught my little finger.
Ah!
Ouch.
Still get big with that.
I also hit myself in the face with a bag of pears. You're doing really well today, Medea, aren't you? You're just like, are you okay? Do you need to lie down? Like, I feel like you need to lie down.
Just don't go to sleep on that concussion.
Just remove.
No, I've had sleep and drink heavily.
Speaking of getting battered and bruised and damaged, how about we get this session on the road?
I think we should. I am
Jeez.
all sorted.
I should probably get my character sheet up, huh?
Would help.
Oh.
Where's my
Would
notebook?
definitely help.
Oh, can I draw your attention to something on the stream?
Oh, I know what you've done.
I'm not wearing glasses.
I
so-
am such a mysterious bitch. I love me some
Question
drama.
mark, question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark.
Oh my god.
Question mark, question mark, question mark.
Hey, words! Ooh, ah!
Lord, come on.
Is the command for quote still alive? Yeah, I think so. I think you have to specify what quote, though.
There you are.
Yeah, what am I looking at? Jodie, look top left. Find my
Marley's
character.
Oh, it'll do a random one.
I love a piece of ass. A nice, juicy ass. I can't.
We really could use a donkey to get us out of this situation, you know.
A donkey?
That's also another name for
Okay.
ass.
Oh. Yes, it is.
The
Now I
original?
feel like an ass. Quick check. There was nothing needed for any major follower celebration, right? Oh, no, we're all fine. Let's pretend that we did the 500 follower celebration, because I have no idea what I was supposed to do, so I don't know. I just told everybody that I loved them, and that's it.
I think you just played Peggle, didn't you?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. And I'm ready to go.
Let's fucking go. Let's do this.
Are we
I need a
all
bit.
set?
I need a bit. I'm ready.
Sorted. Okay, so last we left off, our adventurers, the soul searchers, had finally caught up to their prey upon the seas, travelling around the northern coastline of the Dragon's Tail, hunting a ship with purple sails emblazoned with a single. A plan was made, and then plans within plans, and plans that weren't expressly described to each other were made as well. And the battle began. During this battle, as the party fought on the top deck, Feng and Saz dealing with a cultist and the captain, Marle delved into the bowels of the ship and begun hatching a plot, a gunpowder plot. During this, an accident, unleashing a burst of thunderous energy across the ship, signaled your own plans to be accelerated far beyond the need, and in the ensuing chaos, detonated 4 kegs of powder aboard the vessel. What happened next as both ships began to sink and the screams of sailors echoed throughout the coastline amidst the heavy fog and smoke and burning debris was a quick and desperate rescue of over half of the soul searchers. An explosion in which claimed the life of Marle. However, as the party lay on their backs, attempting to collect each other and float for that moment, unbeknownst to them, in a world and a realm after life, Marle made a deal. Consequences are on the horizon, and yet Marle woke up. Gathering in a nearby cave and doing your best to find survivors, successfully managing to drag 2 humans, Trist and Jimmy, out of the water, both alive and members of your... You settle down to rest. Marle immediately finding that their magic that had been working so far failed them. Having taken a quick rest and gathering what strength you have, you began to enter the depths of the dark cave that you found yourself in. And here is where we pick back up. As the soul searchers place one foot in front of the other, tired, wet, and cold, as you begin moving deeper and deeper into the black void that has met you. Tristan and Jimmy immediately sort of begin looking around. I don't mean to be a stick in the mud, but has anyone got a light? I'm only human. I actually can't see anything anymore. As he sort of stumbles. Those of you with dark vision can see they're just, both of these sailors are sort of moving forwards with their hands out, and they're moving forwards rather slowly and tentatively.
No, I can't appreciate you.
Like,
Stick with us, you'll be fine.
well, that's good, but I can't even see you.
Guys,
You want
I
some
have a
rope to
torch.
hold on to?
I have a torch. It's okay.
You reach into your pack and you pull out one of the torches. You find that it is absolutely soaking wet. Go ahead. You cast Mending. It doesn't seem to do anything. Mending doesn't make it dry.
Well, I'll try.
I would have a tinderbox, but somebody blew it up.
Can someone else hold this and I'll light it from a little bit back with firebolt, please?
I'll hold it. I got
Thank
that.
With a little bit of scrounging around in the dark, you do manage to give it to Feng. He holds it out as there's a bead of bright red energy that just collides with the torch. There is a moment where it just steams and simmers before remnants of the oil that have somehow managed to stay on this torch burst into light, and the flames brighten the entire area in. You find yourselves almost huddled together in this. This doesn't give you that much light down here. Those of you with dark vision can now immediately see even further. You all find yourselves in this very dank, wet-smelling cave. you looking around, this has been sort of eaten out by the erosion of water, and you can see that nothing is dry here apart from maybe the top of the cave ceiling. And you can even see the formation of stalactites and stalagmites that jagged out of the walls like teeth as you begin progressing a little bit deeper.
Alright for you guys, or do you want me to make it brighter?
Do we need it to be brighter?
I can make it brighter if you want. If not, no skin off my nose.
Typical white for me.
I can see pretty good.
Nah.
I think we're okay.
What
As
about
long as
you?
everyone can see where they're walking.
I've got the torch,
What
right?
about the Tweedles? How are they doing?
Oh, we're alright. Yeah, we can now see. This is Brill. We'll just stay next to the big guy holding the torch. Question, Feng, are you holding a torch and your shield, or a torch and your weapon?
That's a choice, isn't it?
Why don't you give me the torch? My weapon's one-handed and I don't have a shield.
Okay. Yeah, sure.
I'm gonna...
I could.
While I'm walking, I'm sort of walking very curiously. Very sketchy. For the sakes of this, I'm going to pretend I'm still in winter form. But I'm going to put my hands against the walls. And I don't know how I do this. But I start feeling whether or not there is good or evil in the area.
Okay. As you do, you take a moment. You don't know what you're looking for. Desperately trying to tap in to whatever magic you have left. You start just humming a small tune in your head, just something musical. Nothing comes. You do feel nothing in this area. No evil, no good. Not within 60 feet, at least.
I take my pulse and just breathe easily and continue walking.
I'm gonna look around for any sign of an exit.
Okay. You guys, go ahead and make me a perception check for me, as you keep wandering down the tunnel.
Can I aid?
You can make your own perception check.
Sweet.
15.
Okay.
Can I join?
I let two players do the same check. At this point, not yet.
Got a 5.
Five. As you guys continue on, you don't see any immediate exits. This tunnel is progressing deeper and deeper into this cliff face. You do notice, Galat, that it's very hard to do so underground, but there is a slight decline in your walking. You are going downhill. As you continue on, the tunnel very naturally begins to widen until it's about 30 feet wide. You can still hear the sound of the waves crashing faintly behind you, and there is the slight trickle of water that runs past your feet, following down into this deep network of tunnels. As you continue on, you travel for about 15 minutes. Time being difficult to track without the stars or the sun above you. As you continuously wander, you begin to see large, round holes bored into the sides of this tunnel. You can see debris has fallen down. Something has made this hole. And as you continue walking a little bit further, you see that this is almost pockmarked. Multiple entrances and exits, about 10 feet wide.
Hmm.
The main tunnel continues on. There are about 4 of these gaps that you can see. What do you wish to do?
I look around and consult with the party. Your guys' choice.
I use eye for seat. Eye for detail to make an investigation check.
Go ahead and make an investigation check for me. What are you trying to
Coming up.
discern?
Just anything in general. You said that there are multiple different tunnels, so probably going to look for the one that got exit tracks out, if that makes sense.
Okay, go for it. Make me an investigation check.
Out of these tunnels.
Investigation.
I'll let me
What was
do
it?
that.
That is a 15.
15 on the investigation check. And Feng, what did you want to...
Right. The tunnels on the walls, yeah? What tunnel was on the furthest left-hand side?
The furthest left-hand side. So with Saz's help, you find that one of the tunnels on the left seems to have been bored out of. You can tell by the debris that seems to have landed at the base of this hole and just ended up in the main tunnel here. As you look at the others, you see that one of the ones on the right is also an entry into this tunnel, and it seems that whatever came through here seems to have crisscrossed back and forth through this central tunnel and bored through the rock and continued going.
I think it's safe to assume something really big made this tunnel.
How big are the tunnels again?
About 10 feet wide.
Okay.
I don't think we're safe.
Definitely not in a good position to be fighting anything right now.
Yeah, no.
I agree. Especially if we're going downhill in a cave near the sea. It takes high tide, we're screwed.
Yeah.
I'm gonna listen at the entrances for sound of wind or waves.
Okay. Going on the perception check you made earlier, you listen out. You don't hear wind in any of the tunnels. It's very quiet down here. You can very, very faintly now hear the sound of the ocean far behind you, seeming to be carried by the echo of this tunnel. But at this point, it is very faint.
Well, I don't think any of these are an exit. I say we just continue down.
Okay. Maybe we should just be a little bit quieter. Whatever made these, I don't want to find it, right?
We can beat it.
Bang, be quiet.
Not while we're like this.
Right.
Quiet might be on our side.
Marley, would you mind taking up the rear? Saz, come up front with me. I'm going to extinguish the torch. We're going to lead everyone that doesn't have night vision through this tunnel because the less they hear of our presence, the better.
That's fine
I
with
can
me.
make the torch dimmer.
They'll still see us.
Yes, but they'll see us at the back. We'll be at the front. We can just take a couple more steps ahead.
Let's extinguish the torch, we'll be fine.
If there's something
Fair
that can dig through rock, they're going to be able to get us quite easily. It can see just
But they
fine.
won't be able to see through rock.
That's not the point. If they tunnel into the main cave ahead or behind us, especially if they're behind us, they're going to know we're here before we'll know they're there.
So wouldn't it make sense for Feng to hold the back line then? Keep the, quote, weaker people in the middle?
Feng can't see.
Vision. That's
I'm
why I want
blind as a bat.
some vision in the back.
Feng, can you see us?
You can right now. There's still a torch going.
Yeah.
I can still see.
Yes, so put the torch at the end, and that way we've got people who can see from this end, people who can see from that end, the other people in the middle. As long as they don't separate from their particular route, they're fine. I can dim the
Okay,
torch.
vote. Who's voting to extinguish it?
Aye.
To keep
I
it?
won't be able to see.
There's
Fine.
already 3 voted to extinguish,
Okay.
so
We'll be safer.
Okay.
That's fine.
Cool.
Do we get a vote?
I
You see the 2 sailors at the back, who are currently crowded around the torch. Like,
Can you
do we
fight?
get a vote?
you guys
Well,
will. Can
you took
see
my
that-
knife.
True. Give them their knives back.
I find whatever. I give them their knife back.
Oh, thank you.
Screw it. I'm taking the back then.
Fine, you can go to the back. Marley, come up front with me, and I want the person right behind me, Marley, in other words, to keep an eye on the people who can't see.
Okay.
I'm in the front with Marley. I will not leave her alone. Also, I
fine.
would like to do a natural check.
What are you trying to discern? What are you trying to find out with this check?
I would like to try to know what kind of beast made the whole tunnel.
Okay, give me 1 second. You may either make a nature check or an arcana check. It's up to you, depending on whether you think this is a beast or a magical creature.
Later.
Okay.
Can a polar bear stay in the dark?
I don't think so.
I wouldn't have thought
I'm
so,
going to
'cause-
Google that now for you, actually. I'm curious myself.
I mean, it doesn't say it on the stat block, but I thought I'd ask the question, you know.
If I put polar bear night vision,
They cannot see in the dark.
Roger. That's fine.
nope.
Get Nuki some goggles.
Could be possible down the line.
I was really bad at 7.
7. You cannot think of a beast 10 feet wide that would be able to dig through solid rock.
Huh.
My
Okay.
character wouldn't have an idea either.
So, what I'm going to say now, guys, is we need to try and stay quiet. And those of us that do have night vision, we'll let you know if we see anything, but most likely we will hear it first. If we hear it, I will relight this torch right away, okay? Good?
So, would we say we are stealthing?
Yeah.
Alright, at this point then, can everyone make me a check?
Yay! This is my best trait ever. I am the best of these.
That's
21.
Hold on.
Perception, right?
Stealth.
Oh,
I need a stealth check.
18.
Right, so I got an 18 there. It was a 21 from you, Galadesis?
18 too.
I got a 14, but I'm at the back anyway, so I'm fine.
14 and Feng?
Disadvantage.
Can you roll for Nuki as well for me?
Oh yeah, of course.
They just be walking down with pots of pets going.
What is it's dex check, right?
Yes, Stex.
Yeah, cool. 7. Yeah, we're not a stealthy person.
A giant and a polar bear, not stealthy.
Okay.
Surprising, right?
Okay. So you guys do your best to stay as possible. Progressing through this tunnel. It's a little bit tough for some of you, especially Feng, whose footsteps, being quite a stocky individual and wearing armor, make these quiet clinking sounds. However, as a group, you do your best to try and soften the sounds as you progress deeper into this tunnel. Without the light source, even those that can see in the dark, you're restricted to only seeing 60 feet ahead of you. As you do progress down this tunnel, the other thing that you do notice is that everything now is in black and white. You can't see any light sources around you. As you continue further and further into this cave, we travel for about another 15 minutes before it begins to widen out again. This time you find yourselves stepping out. You can no longer see the far end. It's just enters darkness. But about at the end of your vision, about 60 feet, you can see this slight ledge where the ground dips down, and you begin to hear the sound of running water across from you. You find yourself stepping into a large cavern, maybe 60 feet wide.
Damn.
As you enter, you begin to find yourselves getting closer and closer to what looks like some sort of crevasse ahead of you, about 10 foot wide, and from as far as you can see, without stepping right up to it, you can't even see how deep it is. Does anyone want to enter this room?
I cannot see the room.
Okay.
No, you won't. I'll take it.
I go with her.
Me and Mamba have got this, Saz. Don't worry.
Sure?
Yeah, totally fine.
Huh?
Yeah.
I feel funny today.
Yeah, it's really weird.
Progressing into the room, two of you, the rest of you holding at the entrance of this chamber where the tunnel widens, you begin slowly but surely making your way across, and you do see that 10 foot after this crevasse, after this 10 foot wide crevasse, it does level back out, and it continues, the cavern continues. By the time you reach this dip in the floor, you can see two exits to this chamber about 120 feet from where you started. Looking down the hole, you can just about make out the floor. About 55 feet below you is a rapidly flowing underground river that is pushing water through at an excessive speed. Taking a look to your left and right, there doesn't seem to be any bridge across this.
Okay, so big gap and exits on the other side. Pancake, what are you doing? Oh, okay. That was odd. Sorry, I'm back. Okay. Well,
Why have we stopped? What's going on?
So we go back and tell them what we found.
I need a second. I'm gonna sit on the edge and look down at the water and just, I'm gonna look around and see if I see anything particularly exciting. They do.
Make me a perception check at disadvantage, please.
No problem. Oh wow, that's sweet. Amazing roll.
Can I ask you?
You can make your own check, please, at disadvantage.
Perception. Okay, 8.
Yeah.
What'd you get?
13.
So 13 and an 8, yeah?
Yeah.
Looking around, you You can't see anything out of the ordinary. Mamba, what you do notice is that across this gap, quite close to this underground crevasse on the left, you see another one of these 10-foot wide tunnels. And in the back right corner, you see one that seems to have come out of the ceiling. But aside from that, there doesn't seem to be anything else in this room.
My body is gonna start glowing. The color flame. Almost like a chill campfire look as my old appearance is going to burn away. Wait, I need to do this for a long rest, and I fuck.
You need to do a rest.
Okay, no, it won't. Ignore what I'm saying then. That's fine. Let's go back and talk to the people.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. So we've found an entrance. Sorry, an exit. But there's a big jump. And when I say a big jump, I mean like a 50-foot jump. So.
The jump itself was 10 foot wide.
10 foot wide? Oh, okay.
The hole was 55 feet down.
There you go. Really big fall for a 10-foot jump, so... Who's feeling acrobatic?
I can't see. I don't know where I'm going.
Don't worry, we'll let a torch to jump. In fact, I'm gonna relight the torch now.
Go on.
Okay. You light the torch, bursts into fiery red light.
I cast a thaumaturgy to make it brighter.
Nice. You see for a second the flames glow a deeper, redder sort of tone before the light itself expands and returns back to its yellowy, flickering light.
Thank you, Saz.
You're welcome.
10-foot jump.
10-foot jump.
I'm sure you could make that riding Nuki no problem.
55-foot drop.
I mean, I did it on the boat, right?
Yeah.
You did?
That wasn't 10, though.
Nuki did make a 10-foot jump.
Yeah, that was a 10-foot jump. Mamba
I mean,
might...
I still have...
Yeah,
How close are we to the exit?
Cool.
The other side.
From the entrance to this cavern, you're 120 feet away. It is an even 60 foot to the gap, and then 60 foot from the gap to the exits.
But 10-foot jump.
Yeah, the gap itself is 10 feet wide.
Who has rope here? Two ropes.
And I have grappling hook still, too.
Okay.
If there's stalactites that I can see. Stalagmites, I guess. I can see.
So,
I can hook them.
Right. Okay. I'm creating a trapeze in my head, right? So we got Feng and Galad, because you have the grappling hook, to do the jump, fix the ropes to the other side of the jump, and then we fix the rope into the other side of the cavern and hold it really friggin' tight so somebody can cross if they can't jump, i.e. Mamba, because she's rather little. So we'd only have to do this for one person, because I can make the jump.
Hang on. The smallest one that's trained as an acrobat can't jump.
She can jump, just not that far.
I will say it's a good plan. I just want to make one amendment. I'm going to get Nuki and Feng to jump over with the hook and tie it somewhere tight, and I'm going to go last and swing across and bring it with me.
Okay.
Slight adjustment. Add Mamba onto Feng. To Nuki.
What would be the point of having a rope tied across
Yeah,
the
then
thing
we could just jump in general. That's probably fine then. Does everybody want to make a jump?
We would appreciate a rope.
Oh, they
Yeah, we
need a
got two
rope
of them.
too. Okay, so we do need to still do the trapeze thing then, because these gentlemen need to come with us. So sorry, I didn't
We'll just
forget
have
you were
Feng
there.
throw him across.
You'll
The
have to
Tweedles
push me.
need to jump.
I could definitely try.
I'm kidding. I
You've
was
got a
kidding.
choice.
I was.
Either jump, wait for a rope, or jump on with a bear.
How many people do you think the
I
bear
mean-
can hold?
That's not what I'm
Depends who the
asking.
bear's liked.
Because I know what their answer's going to be.
I mean, if it was
Just
the choice
use mine.
between crossing a rope, jumping ourselves, or jumping from the back of a giant bear, we'd rather have the rope.
There we go. So we'll sort the rope out for you.
Okay. Let's start making this trapeze then. Let's make it, nice and tight and.
Looking around this cavern, there are several stalagmites that you could tie this to.
Okay.
Perfect.
So the plan is to send someone over with the rope first, correct?
Yes.
Feng and
Alright.
Nuki, I believe, right?
Yeah, Feng and Nuki.
All right. Can you please make me an athletics check for Yuki as they run and begin to leap across this gap?
It's not bad. 17.
17. With a run up, Nuki easily clears this. There is a rather loud thump on the stone flooring as they use their weight and momentum just to continue, and a loud skidding sound as their claws scrape into the rock on the other side. However, easily cleared. Now, Feng, as you get off and you get your rope, you begin tying it around one of these stalagmites. Can I get you to make a survival check for me as you try and pull a nice tight knot into this?
Don't want it.
Oh god.
You tie off your rope. You
It's
tie
tied.
off your rope. Look, you know what? That there is a knot. You put a couple of granny twists into it, pull it nice and tight. And what do you do with the tail end?
I'll do it at the tail end.
Yeah,
No,
you're
we're
gonna,
actually
tied
have
up.
it
you're
in.
gonna throw
tied.
it back. You're just gonna throw it back across the gap.
Oh, yeah, I'm going to give it to them guys, aren't I?
Considering
Oh, we were holding it.
You're going to need the rope. Yeah, I'll throw the other end of the
See?
rope back.
Cool. With enough people there, it's not difficult to grab a hold of that tail of the rope. Even if I made you roll and you failed, you've tied it off, so you can just pull it back up. So, who is going to try and tie off this side of the rope?
See, please.
All right, Mamba takes the rope, rushes off to another one of the stalagmites on the ground. As you begin looping it around, make me a survival check as you add some twists and turns, a couple of half hitches.
The staff or survival?
Survival.
Okay, sorry, I understood. The staff. 17.
17. You tie it off nice and tight as you pull it nice and taut as well. So, who's jumping and who's using the rope?
Can I ask a question real quick? Considering my experience with knots of this particular kind, would I be able to notice if Feng's knot was okay?
From about 20 feet away in pitch black darkness, you're relying on... Oh, you have got a torch.
Yeah.
But from 20 feet away, you can't really investigate that knot from far. You can't
Okay.
test it.
No.
Feng
You
looks-
can look at it.
Feng is like,
I'm confident.
that's a good knot.
Does it look
It's
safe?
sturdy, just kicks it over.
Yeah, does it look safe?
It looks tight. There is a knot on the other side.
Okay. Okay.
I am not trusting that whatsoever.
Feng, I just shout over. Could you please hold the knot when people are going over? Like, hold it as tight as you possibly can.
The knot is tight.
No, please hold it, okay? Just in case. I don't want anyone falling.
Okay. Feng is just going to put his hand on the knot.
Hang on, I've got an idea.
Okay.
An idea.
Do share.
If we can get one more person across,
Uh-huh.
tie the knot into, like, just double check both knots are tightened, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
And that way, we've got another spare piece of rope, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So if we tie it around the next person coming across, and then tie it around the other rope as well, but do it as sort of like a slip knot,
Mm-hmm.
that the rope can slide, even if they fail the jump, they're still attached to the rope.
Okay. Okay. That's fine.
Sure.
Yeah. Okay.
Just let's obviously do it one at a time.
Yeah. I'll I'll make the jump.
Someone else has to take the torch for me. Can't hold it when I fly across.
Okay.
And give it to one of the boys.
Acrobatics, right?
Who's going first?
I'm gonna make the jump.
This is an athletics check.
Athletics.
You can't quite use your acrobatics to gain your momentum on a running jump. This is very much a strength-based thing.
Counterpoint.
Roll
I
the
go
dice
over it,
badly.
and that way we've got
That's good.
someone.
I got a 24.
24. You rush forwards and you plant both feet. You leap straight across. No problem at all. As you do find, Marley, that what would have been a more arduous task for you yesterday felt easier today.
All them squats.
You untie the rope from around yourself and you cast it back across for the next person. Who's jumping next?
Me.
Galad, I think it should be me or you next.
I'm going last.
I'm not leaving Marley.
Then I go next. Need one person from night vision from both sides.
We have a torch burning, hun. We're okay.
Mamba, we're setting up the rope for you, so you don't have to make the jump.
Okay.
I'm running over, going next.
So as you guys begin setting up these ropes, sorry, Mamba, was that you want to just jump? You want to jump across?
No, I want to use the rope.
You're gonna wait. You're gonna use the rope. Okay. So as you begin setting up ready for the next person, was that your jumping, Saz? Okay. Make me an athletics check.
18.
18. Again, quite easily you run and jump, landing on the other side, your feet planting into the solid ground as you untie yourself and cast that rope across. Who's next? Mamba.
Well, your
Okay.
guys are the ones.
All right, Mamba, if you can make me an athletics check, because this time you stay close to the rope. Are you going to try and just hand over hand climb across the rope, or are you going to run and jump?
No, hand to hand.
Hand over hand. So go ahead and make me an athletics check as you pull yourself up onto this rope. Feng, as you see Mamba climb onto the rope, you feel a shift in the knot under your hand. Make me a strength check.
Oh dear. It's not bad. 15?
15. What did you get?
15 too.
You climb one hand after the other, straight across, without much difficulty. Feng, you realise as they land, the knot has started to slip, but it's not quite come undone yet. You're holding it nice and tight.
No, that's all right then. It'd be alright.
Can I remake a note? The knot.
Taking a look. How
The
much
knot's
do you?
fine, it's good.
Do you trust Feng? Is the question. Do you actually trust Feng?
I do trust them, but I don't like how that knot looks.
Okay. You go across. You take a look at the knot. Feng, do you still have your hand over?
Yep.
You can't see the knot at all, and you trust Feng. So, unless there is a reason for you not to trust him,
Couldn't I feel the rope loosening a little bit when I was going through?
Feng was pretty quick to put his hand on there. So not really. Not really.
Do you want a hand?
No, I trust.
All right. At this point, Trist is going to go over to the rope. He sort of holds onto it. Seeing what Mamba did, he's going to try and do the same thing. He gets across about halfway. Feng, can you please make me another strength check as you feel it slipping again?
That's 17.
Yeah, you keep it pinned there as he makes his way across. Jimmy takes a gap and I got this. Takes a step back and just goes for a running jump.
Ooh.
And he clears it just as he lands on the other
Good
side. At this point, you're holding on to. You passed the torch to one of the guys, didn't you, Galad? So yeah, Jimmy's still holding on to that torch. Galad, what are you doing?
I'm the only one left on this side.
You're the only one left.
Okay. I tell Feng to undo the knot and pull up the ropes, and I'm gonna jump across after he gets it all pulled up. I undo our side. Sorry.
You undo your side. Cool. So you undo your side. You undo all the ropes. You pull them all in. Galad, can you please make me a athletics check for?
Concern.
5.
Can I do
5.
this?
You do watch as Galad makes a running jump, having undone all the ropes. And as you make your way across the jump, you leap off, and then feel a violent smack against your chest as you barely even catch onto the edge. Please make me a dexterity saving throw as you attempt to grab a hold of something.
Can I leap over and grab her arm?
I was
Oh,
about
yeah.
to do
Hold on.
that.
Yeah. Okay.
Dexterity saving. Does that include anything, or just the dice roll?
It is for you. It is a dice roll plus your dexterity saving throw, which is +3.
Okay, 16.
16. You do grab a hold of some of the slight raises in this rock, and you are basically hanging on by your fingertips at this point. Marle and Feng, you were the first two to shout you want to do something. Please, can you both go ahead and make me a strength check as you rush across, grab a hold of Galad's arms, and just begin pulling back.
24.
24.
Feng just
22.
picks her up from one-handed.
22. Yeah, you both grab a hold and just pull Galad. Galad, that knocked the wind out of you. However, you do manage to all get across that gap. Having made quite a lot of impacts across this gap, those of you with a passive perception of 14 or higher do feel a slight rumble in the floor.
Fuck.
I do not, but Nuki
Neither.
does.
Nuki does. Nuki begins to get agitated.
I do.
Passive
okay.
perception.
Passive perception, yeah. So that'll be Saz, Galad, Nuki, and that's it. Saz, Galad, and Nuki. You all feel this slight rumble that seems to come from one side of the cave floor and across to the other before vanishing off once again. Make a quick note of that.
Don't know what's going on, but we gotta move.
And we need to do it quietly. I'm gonna extinguish the torch again. Let's get back into formation and hurry.
Ahead of you, you quickly head 60 feet across this cave entrance, and you see that there are 2 exits. One to the left rises and goes up quite clearly. The other continues straight.
I'm gonna listen for wind to come from either direction again.
Make me a perception check.
Did you say one goes left and one goes straight?
The one on the left goes up,
Okay.
and the one on the right continues straight and flat.
They were both exits from what you told us earlier, though, right?
They're exits to the cavern that you're in.
Okay.
21.
21. Listening out for wind? Nothing.
I say take left.
We
Do you want to
can't
go
see.
and continue on?
We've got a torch still, haven't we?
There's a torch. Yeah,
No,
there's a
I
torch.
extinguished.
No, you gave it to Jimmy, and Jimmy is currently holding on to that torch.
Fine. Whatever.
They can hold on to the torch.
Yeah, I think we should go up. I agree with him.
Okay.
If in doubt, go left.
Can I check the terrain? Like, looking for loose, what's the name? Like the walls, I guess, are made with not mud, but sand.
Looking around, it doesn't take a check to do this because you can just.
No, what I want to check is just if the round of the tunnel, like the walls of the tunnel, if the sound is a little bit loose because something has moved recently around that, or
looking around, this is all solid. This is all solid and naturally eroded cave.
So is it stone?
It's all stone. Yeah, you're in quite a heavy stone subterranean cavern right now.
Oh, okay. So there is no pole marks like earlier.
Doesn't look like. You see, there is one of these tunnels that in the back right corner is in the ceiling, and then back by the crevasse that was there's an exit that was at one of those 10-foot wood holes. There is a little bit of debris around there. As much debris as you'd expect for something digging through. So is the general consensus that you guys will want to head left? Up.
One go up and the left go straight.
The exit of this tunnel on the left goes up. The bored out hole by the crevasse that is 10 foot wide and made by whatever creature has done this does continue straight for a little bit.
Oh, okay.
Can I use Eye for Detail again, or is it just a one-time thing?
So Eye for Detail allows you to make a check whilst in the heat of combat easier. Eye for Detail itself doesn't actually help you with any like extended checks. So it won't make you check better, but it will allow you to do it on the fly real quick.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. So what do you guys do? Do you go to the left tunnel and up, or to the right tunnel and straight ahead?
I'm gonna touch the left tunnel and feel that same kind of energy again. And channel it into the surrounding area.
Do your best to wait and listen. Just feel the world around you, and it doesn't seem like there is any good or evil down here.
Okay. Let's go left.
That's already 3 for left, so let's go.
Yep.
Alright. Continuing onwards, you guys begin marching your way. Are you still trying to be quiet, guys? Okay. Exiting this tunnel, can everyone make me another stealth check as you continue down this next stretch?
Apricot.
Did you just say apricot?
Same for me.
Super cock.
Oh.
It wasn't sat on a number. Super cock.
It's like, that's a way to say that you fucked up rolling a dice. Apricot!
What do we get?
19.
Disadvantage sucks.
15.
Oh wait, a disadvantage.
No, it's only disadvantage at the moment for Feng because
Okay.
it's heavy armor. So sorry, I got that from Feng. Mamba, what'd you get?
15.
15. Galad?
15.
Marle?
19.
And Saz?
16.
Do you need mine?
I need new keys. And I need yours.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry, I do.
That's a 4 for me and a 9 for Nuki.
Okay.
Believe it or not, I rolled a nat 20 on the other dice.
Oof.
Damn.
Apricot!
Yeah.
Okay, you guys begin heading your way down to this next stretch of tunnel as it begins to go up and raises. After a couple of minutes of walking, that incline seems to be harder to notice. No longer having a flat area to walk on, you can no longer tell whether you're still going up or not. And one thing you do notice is that it doesn't change that much. You continue going a couple of minutes, this tunnel beginning to wind and twist as you march through this torchlit darkness. Before long, you do begin to come across another slightly wider cave, sort of cavern area, this almost circular cavern here, with a couple of stalagmites in the middle, the entire room itself, maybe about 80 feet in diameter. And here you see 3 more tunnels. The one to the left goes forwards about 20 feet and then has a very steep drop, maybe like a 70-degree angle down. The one in the middle continues off straight, and the one on the right goes forwards a little bit and then winds further up. However, one thing you do notice is that this one seems to have large cobwebs strewn across the top and sides of this cave.
What, this big round cave?
This cave exit, the one to the right that
okay.
continues going up, is strewn in cobwebs.
I'm up for a fight, but I'm gonna need to rest soon.
No. No fighting. We're still beaten bloody from last time.
Let's take a rest then. This place is good as any. We've not seen nothing.
And we've gone up a little bit too, so we're not so close to the shoreline.
Yeah. Do the walls look like they've got like tide marks?
Looking around? No, not here.
Marley,
Yeah?
you want to take... Well, we should take a long rest, and since you and I only take 4 hours for our elven trance, one of us be awake at all times. So we got a guard, okay?
I'll take fast watch.
We want to take
No.
a long rest in the middle of the
More
cave.
injured than I am.
Yeah. At least it's not raining.
There'll be a watch out. We'll wake you up if anything happens.
Exactly. We'll be fine.
Fine.
Rest up, kiddos.
Okay. So you guys all settle down. Does anyone have a bedroll in there?
I do.
I actually do.
I
I think.
Check in my
Yeah, I do.
equipment. I do. Yes. I think we all do, apart from the Tweedles.
Yeah, I did too.
Okay. As you guys unravel them, they are soaking wet.
Ugh.
Who would like to use their bedroll?
I didn't even sleep, so
Yeah, her and I are trans.
yeah,
so
we're
we don't
fine.
I'll just use mine as
Nah.
a pillow.
Elven perks.
I'm just gonna use Nuki as a pillow.
Why don't you and I give ours to
Right.
to Tristan
Yeah, that's fine.
and me?
Okay, yeah, they quite gladly take it. They feel for a second how soggy it is, and we're sailors. It's nothing new. As
Yeah.
they quite happily bed down. So you guys all begin to take a long rest. During so, Marley, can you please make me a perception check as you keep watch on the first night, first part. This.
Perception, yeah?
Mhm.
That is a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Keeping an eye out. Nothing seems to approach. You seem okay. As you finish your trance, as you look, and you notice Galad coming out of their trance, you take a moment and you trade places and you settle down and close your eyes and just begin to focus on your ancestral rest. Galad, I'd like you to make me a perception check now.
22.
22. Again, nothing quite seems to happen. At least not for 2 hours. About halfway through Marley's rest, you do once again feel this rumble in the ground. It seems to travel across the floor from one side of the cave stop somewhere nearby. And it seems to wait there, vanishing. What would you like to do, Galad?
I'm just gonna be on alert for it again. I would like to know if it felt closer than it did last time, though.
Definitely felt closer than it did last time.
Okay, come on, just gonna wait and listen still.
Okay, you just wait. You sit. You sit perfectly still. About a minute passes before the rumbling continues onwards and goes away from you.
It sounds like it's going away from me.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just gonna sit here then.
Okay. You guys, about 2 hours later, all finish long rest. As you guys regain all your spell slots, half of your maximum hit dice return if you have used them, and you have regained all of your hit points. Who's got food?
Me.
I have rations.
Yep.
We talking about wet food, or I have rations? Yes.
If you've got rations, remove one of your rations. Has anyone not got rations?
I
Oh,
have a lot
have
more rations than what I thought.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
saw
I
that too.
It should be straight under your D&D set. D&D
If
Beyond.
anyone needs rations, I've got
sorry,
a
sheet.
few.
Yeah, I've got like 10.
I got 9 of them.
I had 5.
Okay.
I got 9 left.
Go ahead and remove one portion of rations then, guys. Having eaten today, you do regain all your...
I'm gonna continue with what I was gonna try and do earlier. And as I exit my trance, I'm going to start glowing campfire red hot as my winter form burns away, and you guys are left with essentially Marley with no discernible gender. Her hair is red, please ignore this blue, but is wearing this outfit. Her hair, yeah, bright red hair, same green colored eyes, and there is an air of fiery confidence to her, to them. As
I'm gonna
I
ask.
become summer form.
Nice.
I'm gonna ask Tristan and Jimmy how they're doing, and if they need food, I can give them a day of rations each.
They do appreciate anyone giving them rations.
All right.
Have they got any weapons on them?
One of them
Yes.
has a knife.
Just leave
Do you want to
it,
swap
Saz.
that? I've got... Giving them food, I can give them weapons. I've got 2 daggers.
Oh, I thought you were gonna take it away from them.
Trist turns around and is like, I would really appreciate a weapon. I gave mine to Jimmy.
And I
They're
tell all you
dagger
guys
each.
about the rumble I heard too.
Okay.
A lack
You
of
didn't want to wake me up.
It was better that you rested, and that we make no noise.
Okay.
Where was the rumble?
I'm not sure, but it was closer than it was last time. And it happened
kind
about
of
2 hours
know.
ago, and then seemed to go away from us, so need to just be quiet still.
Is it likely we're being stalked?
Sounds more like something's burrowing around us.
Hmm.
It could definitely be food for them, though, if we're not careful.
Well, we're not
Okay.
going to be food for a cave monster today.
As,
I like your attitude.
as you guys sit and you take a moment to have something to eat, can everyone please roll me a d20?
Ah, fuck. No advantages, no nothing like
No, it's just a flat d20.
2.
that. Okay.
Oh, wait!
you-
12.
12, 2,
12.
12.
10.
10. Feng?
6.
6. The two people that got me 12s, can you please roll a...
What's right?
The people that got 12s, can you both roll...
I'm not getting that.
Yeah, you can't in the same.
D6?
A D6, yep.
Okay.
Good. This is going to be one of my new dice, so don't fuck up. 4.
2. Saz, whilst everyone is sat down and having something to eat, I'm going to introduce something that I saw online, and I think it's a really cool idea for preventing parties here. You have the opportunity at this moment, whilst everyone is resting and eating essentially breakfast, to ask any player character here any question you'd like. It can be about their history, about their story, delving into their character.
Ooh.
This is stories by the campfire.
I like this.
Whoever you ask must answer, so they must answer this question. However, you can choose to lie. You, however, cannot avoid the question.
I like it.
Okay,
I like that.
okay.
That's a cool little.
I like this.
This gives you guys a chance to not only learn a little bit more about each other through the question that is asked and answering this question, but I think it's also going to allow our viewers to find out more about you as well. So, who would you like to ask?
Okay. I want to ask the Tweedles something.
I would like you to make it a player. I'd like you to make it a player.
God damn it.
I knew you were going to do that.
I want to know what they're good at. Evidently, we're just carrying around dead weight at the moment.
Only you could ask that question to to the Tweedles. Only you.
It's nice to know we've adopted the name the Tweedles now. It's either the Tweedles or the Beach Boys. So take your pick.
Tweedles are great. I like that.
I'm going to fight you guys real soon.
Okay. So I've got a good question. It's a waste, but it's a good question. Galad. I'm gonna kill myself at this one. What you heard 2 hours ago, were they good vibrations?
Oh my lord.
Hell no. That's seriously what you're gonna
I
waste
had
this
one
on?
chance. One chance. I had to take it.
First storytime campfire, and we're sat talking about good vibrations.
You ask a real question, we'll pretend like that was just an outside joke.
Fine.
No, they weren't good vibrations. I think we killed Pete.
I can't facepalm right now, so
They would
but I am.
I'm sorry, I had to.
You do get the answer. They were not good vibrations. Is there any other questions you'd like to?
No, I'm good.
Okay. I will consider that a pass, which means Galad, you were second on that list. You have a chance to ask any player character any question. Feel free to do it in character.
Okay.
It's a chance for you to learn about who you're traveling.
Now I want to ask a mean question. No, I'm going to ask Marle. What's with the changing seasons?
What's with it?
Yeah, like how does it work? What makes you do that? Is it a curse on you or something?
No.
Is it just you being awesome?
Yeah, it's me being awesome. This is how I have always been. This is how my mother has always been. This is how he has always been. This is we're Eladrin. It's
All Eladrins are like that?
yeah. I mean, mine are, different in a way, because they seem to react to my mood. And I don't know if you've noticed this, but my mood is a little bit all over the shop. So
It's okay. I love you anyways.
So when I've been very, very sad, I've been in my wintry form for a long time. When I felt very confident, I've been in this form. Yeah, it's weird, but mostly normal for Eladrins.
It's cool. I noticed when you're in one of your season forms, you take on the personality of one of the four of us.
Oh? I hadn't noticed
Yeah,
that.
I did. When you're winter, you're like Saz. And you're spring, you're like Mamba. When you're fall, you're like Feng. So I'm assuming when you're summer, you're gonna be like me.
Oh, well, spring being Mamba, that's definitely not on point. You need to get to know Mamba a little bit more. She's got a bite to her. In a really good way.
Marley.
That's true. That's true.
That would be the perfect metaphor for her then. She seems sweet and innocent on the surface, but watch out, because her bite is a lot worse than her non-existent bark.
I like that. Good use of your question.
Okay. And you guys finish eating your rations. And
What for Marley?
feel free. This one, Marley, you do not have to answer.
Okay.
Campfire time is technically done.
Yeah. Marley,
Hey.
since when are you that strong?
Since when,
Since when are you that strong?
I've been working out.
It's because she lost to Feng.
Yeah, since that arm wrestle, I've been doing push-ups.
When?
Keep working at it.
When you're sleeping.
Okay.
I'm kidding, I don't know when. I don't know. It feels new and strange. I don't get it.
We'll find out.
But I have been working out though. Trying to
Yeah, once a day a week?
Yeah.
Not enough, honey.
Rude.
Okay. You guys gather in your bedrolls. The two sailors do give you your equipment back. Though at this point, they do turn and say, anyone got another torch? This one's done.
I sadly do not.
Let me check my inventory. Yes, I've got one.
Oh, can we light it?
Galadesis,
Oh,
you
yeah.
are, you're muted.
I still have 9.
I have 9.
Oh,
This time round, Saz offers one out, and you guys, you notice they are starting to get better. They're starting to get more dry. It's easier to sort of spread that oil around the cloth a bit better now, as you do manage to light another one. And once again, you guys find yourselves with 3 tunnels. The one on the right continues to ascend, but is covered in clouds. The one in the middle continues to go straight ahead, and the one on the left goes forwards for about 10 feet before dropping down into a very steep drop.
Before anything, everyone who doesn't have a torch, I'm gonna give you one. So who doesn't have one?
And so generous.
Just you two? Okay, so
No, I've
add
got
one to your...
loads.
You gave me a torch?
Yes, so add one to your
Feng's
inventory
gonna
and
try and
I'll
light it up.
And do you have?
Not yet.
I have a tinderbox, yes.
So
Whatever.
you,
Use it how you want.
You gave him a torch.
you give a torch to Feng. Feng immediately turns around to the one that Saz has just lit and lights his.
I also lack a tinderbox and just received a torch, so I'm going to do exactly what Feng just did.
Oh,
Well,
So
nice.
you guys have a large amount of light now. You guys are
Okay, I'm
brightly
casting
covered.
thaumaturgy to dim
You can
all
see
three.
really well.
As you're all looking at the torches and feeling pretty happy about it, they all suddenly start to dim. Not going out, but the light is reduced to, I believe, from 20 feet to 10.
I'm gonna cast Ray of Frost on the ones that Fang and Marle are holding.
He gave us the torch.
Why?
Make an attack roll.
Why?
At first, I'm gonna ask them politely to put them out, though.
But you just
Please,
gave us
they're
a
for emergencies.
Oh!
May I
You
remind
should have
there's someone
said!
sticking around.
Okay, I put my torch
I never
out.
said it, you.
How are you putting
Okay.
your torch out?
I'll stub it on the
We're in
floor.
a cave with water.
You begin like smacking it against the floor. The oil sticks to the cloth. And it is the
down on the-
oil that is burning.
Huh.
Put it down on the floor. I'm gonna cast Ray of Frost on it. Fang, do the same, or I'll do it while it's in your hands, please. We're making too much light and noise.
Fang's gonna
I
try
can
and
dim
hide
it
it
down. Not an
behind his
issue.
back.
You're
Put it
gonna
out.
get burned.
I put
Jesus
it out. It's out.
You just see the
It's
light
not
behind
out.
Feng.
There is
It's
this
just a
bright
silhouette.
light spreading out behind Feng as he's sat there like, yeah, it's gone. Nuki just sniffs at it and is like,
Saz, can you just put yours on the ground, please? We'll just let Fang hold the torch.
I mean, we'd appreciate the light.
Yeah,
I was
well,
going to say, we need at least one, and I can make it brighter and dimmer. Not an issue.
I'm still gonna put out the one that Marley had, though. Do I need to still make an attack roll with it laying on the floor?
No one is laying
Okay.
on the floor. You do cast Ray of Frost, and you notice all of the icicles immediately drown and smother the burning torch. You don't know whether or not you have affected the oil on this torch, and whether or not it will actually light again.
Ooh.
However,
Okay, I tried.
you have
Well,
a torch.
the wizard.
And your destination is lying ahead.
So-
Where do you want to
Cobwebs, upwards, or a drop.
go? You have up
I think-
and cobwebs,
Okay.
straight ahead, or drop.
Up and cobwebs.
My vote is up.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cobwebs. Now I vote straight.
Well, you got a choice: further into a cave or out.
You know what? I'm gonna make a perception on them and see if any of them look like they were recently dug out, or if they look like the rest of the cave did.
Make me a nature check.
Ooh, that's a good one. Nature. 22.
These all look natural.
Okay, well then I'm okay going with the cobwebs.
Cobwebs are fine. We'll be okay. Let's go.
Okay, you guys begin heading your way up right-hand passage and making your way through these cobweb-strewn tunnels. Are you guys once again trying to be quiet about this?
Yeah.
Okay, can everyone make me a stealth check, please?
Oh,
Uh,
another.
16.
uh,
Oh, that's not good. And that's
Oh,
even
shit.
worse.
Is this with advantage?
no, flat. It's a flat stealth roll.
Eesh.
What'd you get, Saz?
7.
7. Galad,
Nat 20.
for a total of
25.
25. Mamba,
10.
10. Feng.
Well, should we start with Nuki? Nuki got a 5,
Oh,
and
no.
then Fang got a 4.
That's good.
4. Okay. That natural 20 is holding things up.
You're welcome.
You guys begin heading quietly as you can up this passageway. Okay. Who's at the front?
Galad.
Galad. As you begin progressing forwards up this tunnel, in fact, can I just get a generic marching order? I've got Galad at the front. Who's behind Galad?
Me last.
Me second.
Marley's right behind me.
Yeah.
Followed by
The two
Marley.
guys are... Sorry, Mama's right behind Marley. The two guys are between them.
Yeah.
Then Feng, then Saz.
Nuki right alongside me.
You're not riding her?
No.
Okay.
Did you want them to be stealthy?
Yeah, that would not happen.
Okay, so you guys continue going forwards. Galad, you do begin to notice that the webs in this tunnel begin getting bigger and thicker and completely strewn about, and you begin starting to notice the skittering of small spiders mixed in amongst some of these webs. At first you begin to see them on their own as individuals, and as you continue going down you begin to start seeing some of these spiders begin to get about the same size as your hand as they crawl and creep across the cave walls, and they seem to be followed by a small trail of slightly smaller spiders. You continue down this tunnel, or up this tunnel, I should say, for about 5 minutes before the webs begin to get strewn from the wall as well as the ceiling down onto the floor, and your footsteps begin to get harder to manage. Some of these webs sticking to your boot and threatening to pull it off.
I was surrounded by spiders.
Say that again, Mamba?
I was surrounded by spiders.
There are a lot of spiders around you. Yeah.
I'm gonna take some webbing off the wall and put it near the lit torch to see if it burns or if it burns up.
What I mean, I would like to cast a sickness animal.
Okay. Are you doing this as a ritual, or are you just going to cast it?
I think I don't have to spell like a ritual anymore.
Oh, you're right, you don't.
Okay.
So, yeah, you use the spell. This is your once a day one now, isn't it? Yeah, so you cast it. Are you going to a small spider or a big spider?
Big one.
Okay, you go up to the spider that is about the size of both of your hands put together. What do you say to it?
Where's the exit?
Okay. None of you guys hear anything aside from Mamba. Exit. Follow the webs. Webs to den. Den to exit.
Okay, I'm gonna cast on this spider animal friendship.
Okay. Casting animal friendship. Let's have a look.
Oh, yeah.
What does that specifically? Wisdom saving throw on the spider. The spider rolls -4. A 14.
Yeah.
What is your spell save DC?
What, sorry?
What is your spell save DC?
Where can I see that?
If you on D&D Beyond, if you go to character sheet, if you open up the spells tab,
Just underneath
should be
description.
there.
13 could be. Wisdom 13.
13. You cast animal friendship on this spider, and the spider passes its save. It doesn't seem charmed by you at all, and in fact, as you use this magic to try and manipulate it. It's mistake made, and it skitters off into the webs. As you have finished casting.
I'm sorry, but what's the intelligence of the spider?
What was the intelligence of the spider? Less than a 4.
And then the spells will be a success.
So the way animal friendship works is if it has an intelligence of 5 or higher, the spell automatically fails.
Or higher.
Yeah, the spell automatically fails. If it is less than that, they get to make a wisdom saving throw against the spell.
Yeah.
Yep.
So what that means is that if they are less than 4, they get to try and resist it. If it's above a 4, the spell doesn't work because the creature is too smart.
Oh, okay. That's a 4. Okay.
That's all right. With the spell being resisted by this spider, and yet still having talk with animals up, you begin to hear, at first, dozens of voices, all chatting with each other. Something here, something here. There's something tasty this way. Look at them. Magic. Enemy. Food. And then those dozens of voices begin to grow into a couple of dozen voices before your head is being filled with an insane amount of talking and chattering as you begin to hear the voices of an unknown, vast quantity of spiders in your area. And although you can't see every single one of them, it's like standing in the middle of convention, like in the middle of MCM. You can just hear noise and people, and you can't hear anyone else. Whilst the spell is active, you're currently considered deafened.
Uh-oh.
Can I see Mamba visibly, like, distressed from this?
How is Mamba with being in the middle of crowded places? How do you react to having all of these voices around you?
She's remaining calm, but she's very alert.
Mamba doesn't seem distressed.
Fair enough.
Mamba hear us or not?
No, she's deafened.
You guys
No, I'm not deaf. Do I need to talk to myself?
At the moment, all you can hear is chattering of hundreds of spiders.
There's a lot of spiders around us right now. What the... like...
Was the web flammable?
Are we still thinking that we're going in the right way?
Can I inform them? I think I didn't get what you said.
You look at Saz, and you see her speaking, but you can't hear them. Their voices are currently drowned out by the masses of talking that is happening around you.
Okay.
I wanna
Signals.
scream all of it. I cannot hear, but I can talk, right?
You can talk. Yeah.
Okay. Guys, the spiders are coming. They want to eat us. We need to get out of here. Loads of them. I cannot hear you. All what I can hear are spiders. So, yes, let's find the exit.
At this point, because Mamba has just conveyed this to us, I'm going to go over there and try and just slap her to break her concentration from the spell.
Feng is stomping on as many spiders as he can. They're coming and trying to eat us. He is stomping on those spiders.
Okay, yeah, you are currently just trying to stamp on spiders. Galad, you go and put your hand on some of these webs to pull it to the torch. Your hand begins to stick. Maybe a strength saving throw.
Okay.
Shock horror, webs sticky.
Big web sticky from Big Spider, super sticky.
Spider-Man.
12.
12. You do, I believe, manage to pull your hand away from the webs. We just double check that fast. You just succeed and manage to pull your hand away. As you do manage to get a couple of these stringy, like broken bits of web. You pass it under the torch and it does burn.
Does it burn?
It helps to break the web down quite a lot.
Does it?
You could imagine that if you were trying to break these webs, fire would have a benefit to helping you break through.
Okay.
It doesn't seem to ignite the entire area like a wildfire. It just burns away the area of web, it being too thin and wispy to stay alight for very long. You walk up to Mamba, Marley. Bring your hand back. Mamba, you've seen someone getting slapped in the face before. It looks like you're about to get slapped in the face by Marley. What are you going to do?
In alert of the spider, so I draw my blade.
You can see me!
Oh, can I see you?
You're not blind!
You can see them. You can see them. You just can't hear anything. In fact, being aware has probably made you see them easier. They walk up to you, raise their hand back, and are about to slap you in the face. What do you do?
I slap the hand, like with my hand.
You reach up, Marley. Please make me an attack roll.
Wait, this is different. Wait.
It is. It is different.
Oh, okay.
See,
My shit roll became an 11.
An 11. You still don't manage to stop Mamba from blocking the attack. Mamba, you just bring your hand up, just push it away.
In Gnomish, I'm gonna try and like say one of the sentences that I picked up, and see if she can lip read me. Estoy tratando de ayudarte.
You don't hear any of it. And you currently don't have the skills to lip read. So,
Okay.
so you do
My
not...
turn. My turn. I go up to Mamba, and I hold my hands up, point to the way we just came, with a thumbs up or a thumbs down.
Spider web. What way are growing? Or more?
The way that you've just come from, the webs do thin out. The way upwards to where the spider said the exit was, thicken.
Down. We should go back down.
It's down.
We need to go. We need
So
to
I
go
point
back.
towards.
Yeah,
the
you can hear
direction.
Mamba. You can hear Mamba. Mamba can
Okay.
speak fine. They just can't hear you.
That's why I'm using hand motions.
We need to go back
Back,
to where we were.
back the way we came.
Yes.
What if we
Okay.
set fire to the webs?
What if
Set
we
fire
leave the
to
webs
all
first and
down.
then set fire to them?
Yeah, I've got a 120-foot range on firebolts, and I also have a great bonfire.
We don't know how inflammable these webs are. If we set fire to one, we don't know how it's going to spread. It's better not to do it.
So we leave the webs first.
So Galad, having done their check, knows that the fire will not spread very far up these webs at all.
It's just as a backup if they're chasing us too much.
Feng, can you go ahead and make me a perception check, please? Whilst everyone else seems to be hot in debate / trying to slap Mamba. Yeah, go ahead and make me a perception check.
Cool. Natural 20.
Where was that on the stealth checks?
as you guys are all talking, Feng, you are stamping on some of these spiders. Nuki's just like trying to back away and just pouring at them to try and push them away. You notice some of these spiders are getting bigger. There's one that you've seen that's the size of your hand.
Ooh, that's a big spider.
And that's big spider. Not only that, but as you begin looking at the walls, there are hundreds of these spiders skittering through the webs, and you look up just in time to see like a group of these spiders open their legs and just drop straight down on top of you. Can everyone please roll me initiative?
Dope. I guess I wouldn't have had a chance to react.
Oh, who we lost?
The pancake.
Right, no big deal.
I'm in toast.
It's the same time as me, yeah?
Nuki does go on the same initiative as you, yes.
What are you doing to me?
I've still got a torch, haven't I?
You do. Yep. You have a torch and a shield, I believe.
Yep.
All right.
Oh, God, sorry. I'm having some fun with Pancake. There we go. Stupid thing.
Oh, my dice are not liking me today.
All right, initiative.
Yeah, initiative, please, guys.
4.
$19.
Hold on, guys.
Sorry,
Initiative.
sorry.
Did anyone get above a 20?
No.
No. Did anyone get above a 15?
19.
19.
18, sorry.
18 from you. So, Marle, Feng. Above a 10?
11.
Hang on a 10.
You go bang on 10. So, Mamba, Galad. What'd you get, Saz? 4. Oh no.
New
All
dice.
right. So, Feng, you see these spiders dropping down. You have a split second to alert your party. What you say?
Ah!
You guys hear? Ah!
Informative.
Just in time to stop this from being a surprise round on that natural 20 perception check. Marle, you are the first to stop what you're doing and immediately look around, and you see that there are 3 distinct swarms of spiders, ranging from small to the size of your head.
Uh-huh. Lovely.
What would you like to do?
Have any of them tried to attack us?
They are currently leaping down toward.
Okay. That's fine.
This is happening in front of me. Am I seeing all of this?
Oh, that's a good shout, actually. Mamba, can you make me a perception check? You don't have disadvantage because you can still see.
17.
17. You are not taken by surprise, although you don't hear Feng shout out. You do see him immediately look up and go, "Ah!" as something is leaping down upon you. So, Marle, what'd you do?
Sorry, this is a lot of new stuff for me to read.
Mm-hmm.
It's fine.
Okay.
You can tell us if you want.
You won't get it out of me that easy.
Yeah, it's worth a shot.
It's just that accidental slip.
You know when you're in the shower or in the bathroom or whatever, and you look down, and you feel that sense of panic when there's a huge spider, and you're just like, what the fuck? I'm gonna look up at the spider and just do exactly that. And in doing so, there is going to be a golden ray of a shield around me. As
yeah, cool. You step back, and in that moment of panic, you bring your hand up to sort of defend yourself. And as you do, this golden energy explodes outwards from your hands and covers around you in a cylindrical, like, dome of glowing golden energy. As I'm pretty certain I know what you just used.
Yeah, my armor class is now 14. Okay.
That is your bonus action.
Yes. Okay. I am gonna breathe through all of this. Breathe through my panic. I'm not scared of spiders. I was just... I'm gonna draw my rapier and actually attack one of them.
Okay. You draw your rapier, and as you do, there is this split moment where you get your hand, rather than going towards the rapier, you instinctively reach out as if to cast a spell, and you feel a presence. Just place their hand over yours and push it onto the hilt of your sword. As you draw it out, you feel a guiding motion as if someone's holding your hand as you spin your blade about, holding it a lot more martially than you have previously, as this guiding presence helps drive your rapier forwards in a thrusting motion. Go ahead and make your...
Oh my god, okay. 24.
24 hits. Go ahead and roll your damage.
That is still a d8. Cool. Where the fuck have my d8s gone? Sorry. Is that a d8? Yes. Oh, sorry, that was cocked. I just rolled a fucking 2. 7.
7, okay. Yeah, you bring your blade forwards and you just strike into this swarm of spiders. One thing you do notice is that where it is a split up group of spiders, you're not doing as much damage as you hoped you would. If it was a single large creature, it'd be great. But it's not doing as much here against the swarm.
Okay.
That is your action. Is there anything else you'd like to try and do?
I've done my bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think is there anything else I can do?
You can move if you wish.
No, I'll stay where I am.
Alright, Feng, you're up.
My only weapon seems to be a torch right now, so I'm going to use that. I'm going to bump the spider with a torch.
Alright, yeah, there's this big swarm directly above your head. It is a different one to the one that Marle just attacked. So yeah, go ahead and make your attack roll. This is an improvised weapon, of which I don't believe you're proficient with.
Probably
so it'll be a d20 plus your strength mod.
That is a 17.
A 17 does hit. The torch does 1d4 plus your strength modifier in damage.
That is a 4 plus 9 points of damage.
9 points of damage? Have you got plus 5 strength?
Yeah, boy. Oh, sorry, no, that way, yeah. Oh, no, that was saving throws. My bad, I looked at saving throws. My bad, 7.
7.
My bad, sorry.
Interestingly, as you strike the swarm of spiders with this torch, you deal 7 points of fire damage, which is doubled. As you absolutely smash into a group of spiders, is there anything else you'd like to do?
Feng's just gonna shout out, I am the greatest!
As you shout out, I am the greatest, you shout out, I am the greatest! Are you like, do you actually throw your head back and shout that out?
Yeah, loud, like pop up on the gut.
As you shout that out, this swarm of spiders drops from the ceiling and you feel this one about the size of your hand just land on your face. these like 8 legs just splayed out as it tries to lash out, and as over a dozen of these large spiders just attempt to bite into you. They are now currently occupying your space.
Okay.
They do, however, roll like garbage.
I have a question. Feng is being attacked right now.
Mhm.
Can you read my mind and figure out what I'm trying to say without me saying it?
You can indeed. It is something to do with your feet, isn't it?
Yes.
Right, cool. You first
I
off,
think I've figured it.
this I will double check. Yeah, first off, before these spiders land on you, Feng, Marley, once again, you feel this guiding presence, this knowledge being gifted to you, and you immediately slash out with your rapier towards this swarm before it gets to Feng. Make an attack roll. This is using your reaction.
Sus.
16.
16 hits. Go ahead and roll your damage.
10.
Okay. Is there anything else you'd like to do with that? Or are you saving that?
I'm saving that.
Okay. Again, the rapier doesn't do as much as it should against this swarm, but it is doing a lot of damage. The swarm, as it tries to bite down you, Feng, gets a total of 7 and is going to miss. The one above you, Marley, is then going to attack you.
Okay.
It's going to roll a 15, which I believe does still hit you.
Yeah.
That is... You take 9 points of piercing damage.
Deception.
Oh.
Go for it. Go ahead and see if you can block that. This is the most horrific pairing that I hate that you picked this feat.
That is a 7.
So
You take 2 points of damage as these spiders drop down to try and attack you. Feng batters half them off of you with his shield.
Yes.
Not doing that much. The other swarm is going to attempt to attack. 5 other characters
Tag
here.
going on here.
Hell yeah. I just give you a look, just like, oh yeah.
There's a new fighting character. I'm excited.
As they are attempting to bite Saz. Saz, you see a swarm drop down. One thing you do notice, Marley, is that you are covered by a swarm of spiders.
Nice.
They are like latched onto you. Saz, the swarm is going to try and bite you for a 10, which I believe is going to miss as well. Nothing happening there. That is going to be their turn. Again, however, Saz, you are covered in a swarm of spiders. They're crawling all over your body right now. Mamba, you're up.
I'm gonna lead up a torch.
That will take an action to light a torch.
Yeah, and I'm going to cast Super Strike.
If you light a torch, that is your action. You cannot attack.
Yeah, I know. But can I keep the torch light?
Yep, you can. You can keep it lit. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, cool. All right, you spend your turn quickly lighting a torch, blazing that fire above your head. You have a bonus action if you'd like to use it.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast in my bonus action Super Strike.
Let me have a look. Bonus action. You're gonna cast Zephyr Strike. Nice. All right. Yep. Casting Zephyr Strike. Are you gonna move anywhere?
No. Because I cast Zephyr Strike, not that anymore, right?
It means that if you do move this turn, you get an additional 30 feet this turn. And you don't get any attack opportunity against you.
I meant my plan is to set on fire all the web, spider webs that I cannot do now.
You can't. Yeah, you can't.
Yeah,
in your next turn, you can.
My question was that I need my concentration to keep a stick with animals, but because I cast Zephyr Strike, I lost my concentration, right?
So, fun fact: speak with animals is not a concentration check. It is
Okay.
not a concentration spell, which is why I found it funny that you were going to get slapped in the face.
That ruins my slap idea, then.
Yeah, speak of animals, concentration check. I'm pretty certain I just looked at it.
Yeah, no, I'm checking right now. It's 10 minutes away.
Yeah, it lasts for 10 minutes.
Yeah.
So you're going to stay where you are, having lit your torch, is that right?
Yep.
Cool. Galad, you're up.
Are these spiders within 5 feet of each other?
So you guys are currently all relatively crowded around each other. The spiders are on you guys. The swarms of spiders, essentially, they count as... Each swarm counts as one target. They are all within 5 feet of each other.
Yeah, I know they're on my teammates. I'm gonna have to apologize for this, guys, but I'm gonna create a bonfire under the middle one so that I can hit all of them.
Ooh, let's have a look here.
Oh, fuck.
Okay. You go ahead and cast Create Bonfire.
And also catching some of the spider web on fire too, I hope.
You
At their
will.
feet.
You definitely will. Create Bonfire. Create Bonfire. Create. Right, yeah. I believe that's a dexterity saving throw.
Yes.
All right.
I
cool.
remember
So,
that one well.
Feng, Saz, and Marley, can you all please make me dexterity saving throws?
God damn it, why am I in the middle of these?
You guys
There's
kind of
Nuki.
watch. Nuki won't need to, no. You're not currently riding them.
I got a 2.
God, guys.
That's a fail. That swarm is going to fail. That swarm is going to fail. That swarm is also...
Can we please stop friendly firing each other?
Can we just turn friendly
what is-
fire off?
You just pass, Feng.
No, don't.
One of the swarms passes as well. This is an interesting one. Okay.
I don't
So-
like that.
So, what did you get, sorry, Saz?
I got 14.
You also pass. So, can you please roll me your damage for Create Bonfire, which is 1d8.
7.
Okay, so here's what happens. Feng, Saz, you avoid the bonfire yourself. Marley, you don't. You take 7 points of fire damage. The swarms that are on you guys are moved, are not moved at the same time. Sorry. So the swarm that was on Feng passed and takes no damage. The swarm that was on Saz and Marley failed. They're going to take damage. And in taking damage, Saz, you also take damage, and Marley, you also take damage. So Saz and Marley both take an additional 7 points of fire damage.
Just one question though, this is fire damage for me, isn't it?
Correct, so it's halved for you to
So 4?
You take 4 in total.
Okay.
Very much.
And there was a bright burning bonfire in the middle of your group.
Thanks for that,
but it is
Galad.
catching a lot of these webs.
Fucking damn it, go out.
I'm sorry. That was a bad idea.
God fucking damn it.
So yeah, Marley, you're slightly caught on fire by it. But what is really sucking is that the spiders that are swarming on you are also on fire and it hurts. Is there anything else you'd like to do, Galad?
Please no.
Okay.
More fire!
Saz, you're up.
Cool.
Hold on, I'm moving back.
You're moving back.
No,
Okay.
I'm
Moving back
gonna
where?
move to be up beside Marley.
Okay. Saz, you're up.
Okay. What are the other two doing? What are the Tweedles doing?
It seems that they are waiting to react. They are drawing
Okay.
daggers and getting ready to fight.
Okay, here's my plan. On my count, we all run. using
Run?
that as a bonus action.
Yep. Okay.
Using that as a bonus action, my main action, I am casting Thaumaturgy on every single bit of fire that I can get and getting it as bright as I can.
Can you pick multiple things?
Pardon me?
I'm just checking to see how many things you can target in one go.
I will look at that for you now.
Thaumaturgy.
Where is it? Spells.
You can create one of the.
What's the biggest fire?
The bonfire.
I will cast that. I will cast it on the bonfire as literally as bright as I can.
Okay. Relying on all of your dark vision right now, a lot of you guys, you see this bright burning fire and you're underground. It's really starting to affect your eyes. Can everyone please make me a Constitution saving throw? Apart from you, Saz. Including Nuki.
This dice is going to jail.
17.
4.
15.
Marley, you were so
15 for
badass at the
Feng,
beginning.
I know.
And Nuki is... Con. Nuki's a dirty 20.
And Feng?
15.
Wait, you said Constitution, right? Do I get...
Yeah, a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, it's a 5, I think. Yeah, it's a 5!
So still not great.
No.
As this bonfire immediately brightens to double its intensity, the only person that rolled below a 12, I think, is Marley, right? Marley, you're blinded for a turn, and you can't see as this light is just flashed in front of your face, considering it also set you on fire.
What are you guys doing?
A bit annoyed as well. Are you moving anywhere, Saz?
I'm moving closer to the exit.
Okay, you
So trying to get
towards
everyone
the exit.
to one side.
All right, you immediately rush towards the exit. Oh, I actually rolled for 2 humans there. They're fine. After your turn, you take a look at Tristan and Jimmy, who sort of nod and, oh, we agree, we're getting out of here. And they follow you. They run 30 feet, and they're going to stick next to you. At the end of that, Marley, it's your turn.
Sweet. How is my vision right now? Can I see anything?
Whoa! You know when you stare at a light for so long, and then you look away, and all you can see is that big black, burn mark in your vision? That's what you can see! Everything is white, but strangely off-colored black that you can't see anything.
Okay. I am going to just, pat over my body. I'm still covered in spiders, right?
You are covered in spiders, that half of which are on fire.
Okay. I'm, to the best of my ability, just going to try and brush off a load of spiders.
Cool. Make me a strength saving.
That is... saving throw. Okay. That's a 15.
A 15. You do manage to brush all of the spiders off of your body.
Okay. My hands begin to glow as I get... What can I do? Okay. I don't know exactly how this works. Hang on, I'm going to mute myself while I read this.
Which one are you trying to cast?
The thing where I feel better. I think I figured it out, though.
Yep.
I'm going to restore 10 of my hit points.
Okay. Your hands begin to glow. You still have one free hand because you're only rated by 1.
Yeah.
So you still have one free hand. Your hand begins to glow, and once again you feel that a slight voice in the back of your head. trust in your power. Have faith. And you close your eyes for a second, place your hand on your chest, and this energy pulses through your body and you regain 10 hit.
Sweet. Now, does that count as an action or a bonus action?
It is an action to use that ability.
Right. Wonderful. I think... Yeah. If I attempted to attack anything right now, I would be at pretty bad disadvantage, right?
You can't attack anything right now. You've used your action to heal yourself.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, I'm good then.
Are you staying where you are, or are you running?
Has Saz actually indicated to everybody that we should be running?
He did tell everyone to go. You can't see him run, but you did hear him shout, "We need to go."
Okay, I'm going to shout back then. Give me a second, I can't see anything!
That is going to end your turn then. Yep. Feng, you're up.
Am I the other side of this bonfire?
You're currently basically stood in it.
Oh. I would like to step out of it.
You quickly take a step out of that bonfire.
Did you say the spiders all over my body?
Yep.
I would like this is going to sound real stupid. I'm going to use my body as an improvised weapon against the wall so I can cross them.
I can see this going well, but carry on.
Running or jumping into a wall?
Running.
Go ahead and make me an attack roll. Just a d20 plus strength.
D20 plus strength. That is a 14.
Cool. You slam into the wall. You immediately deal 4 points of bludgeoning damage.
To myself?
To both yourself and the swarm.
Can I intercept myself?
Technically, yes. You have done damage to yourself. Rules is written, yes, you can. I'm going to say no, but you can Stone's Endurance it.
That's fair enough. I accept that fully. That's fair enough. I was definitely pushing my luck.
Yeah, as wording goes, technically by wording you can. Yeah. I'm saying no, you're throwing yourself at a wall.
That's absolutely fine.
Okay. You run and jump into the wall and just slam yourself into it. Are you Stone's in the 4 points?
I am not.
Nope. Cool. As you collide with, do shake around for a moment. You are slightly stunned, but as you look around, the swarm that was attached to you is just finished off. It's just squished, and you are covered in like ichor and blood and webs. That is a point you just slammed into a wall. Can you please make a strength saving throw? And you are also covered in like the odd individual leg of a spider.
That is a natural 20.
You pull yourself off of the wall with ease, and are not in fact stuck to the wall.
That would have been
really bad.
That would have been funny.
I was expecting to be caught.
Is there anything else you'd like to do in your turn? That is technically your attack.
No, it's just going to strike you to greatest again.
Alright, that's going to bring us to the swarms. The swarm that is currently on Marle is going to fight you again. Oh no, it's at your feet. So it's not around you, which means it's just going to attack regular. It's going to be a 17 to hit, which is going to hit.
Who's that hitting? Sorry, me?
You, Marle, you.
What is my reaction and stuff for this, like?
I don't think you can use the reaction on yourself.
Okay, that's fair. I will take it.
Cool. You take 7 points of piercing damage as these spiders bite and claw, and they climb back onto your body.
Interception?
Yeah, you can. You can have got. Would you wanted to have gone back to the group?
Nah, probably. I probably
you're
would
too
not.
busy
I didn't
celebrating.
say it. It's fine. I didn't say it.
Yeah, you unfortunately are not in range, having run at the.
That's fair.
The other swarm is still attached to you, Saz. So they're going to try and bite you on a natural 20, which is going to be 9 doubled to 18 points of piercing damage.
Hellish rebuke.
Yep, cool. Are you still conscious?
18?
Yep.
Just?
Just. You can indeed hellish rebuke. The swarm is going to throw on a 10. Is probably going to fail.
Okie dokie. What was it? 3d10.
Swarms are vicious little fuckers.
3.
There.
Nope, those are d8s. What the fuck am I doing with them for?
3d10.
Give me a sec.
Just a quick retcon. I've just read in the section I cannot target myself. Just for future reference.
Does it specifically
It says other than you specifically.
Ah, cool. You're good.
Okay, that is 21 damage.
Doubled to 42 points of fire damage to that swarm. You incinerate it. As all of these spiders bite into you, your blood that they sort of start trying to drink and drain away erupts into flame, and every single spider that took a bite out of that dinner plate explodes. That is your hellish rebuke used for the day, though. You are now clear of spiders. Mamba, you're up. There is one swarm of spiders left, and they're currently swarming all over Marle.
If I... Can I somehow take Marle?
You can spend your action trying to brush the spiders off Marle, if you wish. Or you can attack the swarm that is on top.
No, there's no point to attack it. Just an arrow. I think I'm gonna follow my plan. My plan was to dash all around and set on fire the spider web.
Okay, go ahead and make me an attack roll.
It's just a plain 20.
It's an attack roll. Are you using the torch, you?
It's just, yeah.
Okay, so it'll be 1d20 plus your strength modifier. So it'll be a flat d20 for you.
19.
A 19 does hit the web network. Roll a d4.
One.
You go to set fire to the web network. You get rid of most of it, but it's still there. It looks like if anyone hit the or further ahead of you, they would still get stuck. But you do start to burn it away.
Okay, that was my action, right?
Yes.
I'm gonna move back close to Marle.
Okay, you're right back up to Marle. Galad, it's your turn.
Okay, I'm going to touch Marle and cast Cure Wounds on her.
Thank
right.
you.
Da-da. 1d8 plus 3. So you get 9 hit points back on.
Thank you.
And I'm also going to tell you that we need to run, and grab my hand, and you and I are going to move through this together. So I'm pulling you behind me as my bonus action and movement.
Okay.
Okay, you move 15 feet down the tunnel. You do notice that the swarm is still attached to Marle as you pull along. To the point where when you grab her hand, one of these spiders just crawls from her to you.
I figured that.
That's gonna bring us to Saz. Your turn.
Crap. I don't know what I can do. Okay. Can I use Eye for Detail on running ahead?
Running back down the tunnel came from, yeah?
On, like, the direction that we're going, yeah.
Yeah, cool. Make a perception check.
Cool. Perception, that is a 5, so... 21?
21. Looking back down the way you came, where you guys are trying to retreat down, there doesn't seem to be anything there. There are a couple of spiders on the walls, but nothing that could formulate into a swarm like the ones that are currently.
I don't know what else I can do. There's still 3 torches on fire?
Feng has a torch, Mamba has a torch, and one of the humans has a torch. So there are 3 torches currently.
Okay. I literally have no idea what I can do.
You have 1 swarm left, and it is on Marley right now.
I got nothing. I literally have nothing. Okay. Can I hold my action?
You can hold your action. Yeah. And what are you going to hold?
My action. Yeah.
You're going to hold your attack. Okay. Back to the top then. Marley.
Hello. Okay. So, I have a big swarm of spiders on me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm walking out, but I'm still pretty, like...
You are now no longer blind.
Sweet.
You can now see.
Good. I like that. I have an idea. And I quite like my idea. Can I target a group and treat it as one creature?
This swarm, specifically, yes.
Okay. That's fair. Okay. Let's pray to the dice gods then. Come on. That was...
You're just gonna are you making an attack roll?
Yeah, I'm making an attack roll. And my fucking dice was just completely cocked against everything, so that was really fun. We love this. 16. Okay, that's fine. Okay, I'm going to take my attack roll and I'm going to target the entire swarm, and feeling the same kind of prayer that I felt before, like the words that were uttered through my mind. My general mood is going to channel itself into my blade. And I'm going to... Basically, I'm adding an extra d6 psychic damage to my attack.
Alright, you channel that inner voice for a moment as you then strike. So that's your bonus action to cast that. You then make your attack roll.
Sorry, that was wrong. I rolled the wrong fucking dice because I'm an idiot. That's 11 plus 3, 14 damage. And let's just read the thingy. The swarm itself has to make a wisdom save.
Yep. It's roll of 3.
Yes.
They're not very wise.
No, they are not.
Spiders. So 14.
So now...
And how much damage they take from the D6?
Oh, that was everything in total.
That was everything in total.
Yeah.
So 14
Oh,
points
wait,
of damage.
no. I'm sorry.
As you bring your blade up.
I didn't do the +5 on the. I don't think. No, I did. Sorry, I'm stupid.
Yeah, cool. So you bring the blade around, and there's this awkward moment where you have to try and stab at this swarm to get rid of them, but they are on you. So you do pierce through the swarm, and you do slay the last of the spiders. However, you take the same damage.
Okay. Oop.
Having done that, however, you are all free of the swarms.
Cool.
And are you continuing to run towards the exit?
Yeah.
Is
Yeah.
everyone running towards the exit?
Apparently.
Yeah, Feng wasn't.
I'm just gonna casually saunter on down then. I'm just gonna try and find where everyone else is going.
Okay, Feng, you see everyone else rushing down the exit, having not liked this route anymore. Covered in creepy crawlies by the hunt. The party begins rushing down. Is anyone waiting for Feng?
I am.
Feng.
Yeah.
Okay. Can everyone make me a perception check?
Shit.
7. Wait, no. It's
Do
not.
I have to make one?
10.
Yep. You can make one as well, Feng.
10.
17.
17, 10, 5.
14.
Sorry,
8.
Okay, yeah, 14. 8. Mamba?
Sorry, I thought it was the 10. Yep. What
Wait.
my system was, right.
Perception, yeah, perception.
Oh.
Everyone that got above a 14, you do notice that about 3 spiders, this time limbs longer than your arm,
Comforting.
skitter across the webs, hiding in the darkness just beyond the bonfire that was created. As they notice the rest of you waiting, stop in their tracks and decide not to ambush Feng, seeing that he has got people watching him, as you guys retreat back to the chamber where you took your long rest and are once again left with your split decision. I think it is there, as it is 25 past 9. We'll take a quick break.
Sounds like a plan.
So, with a couple of healing spells being dished out, and there a moment to relax, although keeping an eye on that tunnel in case it decides to fall down. You guys are left once again with the decision of where to go.
Why did we leave?
Seemed a
Did
bit
you want to fight
crowded.
more?
It's only little spiders. We could take them.
Yeah, no.
So have we learned anything about taking the path that is covered in webs now, people? Anything
No, we
at
haven't
all?
taken it yet. We only went
You know
like
what? If
10
you
foot.
want to run to your death, you go right ahead.
Don't
never
tempt
take-
him.
Yeah, don't
tempt him. You know
tempt
he will do
Feng.
it.
I don't care. I'm pissed right now. I can't believe you guys chose that path.
You're pissed.
I am. I know you're pissed too. Let's take the one that doesn't have a drop off for spiders, please. And I march off, not really waiting for anyone to answer me.
I walk very quickly behind.
Me too.
You come in?
I'm assuming
Things looking
Jimmy and
between the
Trish are there.
spider tunnel and wherever else is going. But so
Jimmy and Trist are like, oh, these guys really don't cooperate well, do they? Nah, Jimmy, nah, but we're sticking with them, right? Fuck off, I'm not staying here with those giant spiders, he was bigger than me!
I just walk past both of them. Don't worry about that. She's always just a bitch like this, and just carry on
Yeah.
walking.
I'll
I
put my
heard
hand on.
that.
I'll put my hand on Jimmy's shoulder.
You're
I've
way
got you
ahead.
covered.
You hear nothing.
No, I heard that.
Make me a perception check. Saz, make me a stealth check.
Oh god.
Going against
Don't worry
the-
about the stealth check. I got a nat 1.
Shouts it.
So 5.
You still want me to do a stealth check?
You could get a natural 1, so...
Where the fuck did that go?
Saz just trips the fuck over.
It's double digits. Yep,
Did
it's
I
double
break my
digits.
eardrums
It's
trying to-
11.
You're good. You're good. Yeah, Galad, in your huff, you don't hear it at all. Jimmy and Trist sort of look at each other and look at Saz and right, yeah, cool. Well, I guess we'll follow you lot then. As you all make your way down the middle tunnel. You guys continue down this tunnel for quite a while as it begins to wind and twist and continue going deeper and deeper into the cliffside here. And about an hour goes by to the point where all of your torches begin to flicker out.
Can I make them
I'm
brighter?
just gonna start hitting it against the wall. Like, why is it not working?
You attempt to make it brighter. Feng starts to just hit the stick on the wall, which coincidentally just breaks the wood apart now that it's been burning for a while, and it just disintegrates against the wall. You attempt to make them brighter, however, the flames themselves die out. And
I'm blind.
Sort of, Jimmy and Trist sort of stand there in the darkness and can we have another one?
Please.
I've got one.
I'm not
Shit,
giving any
I don't
more
have
out.
a tinderbox for some fucking reason.
So you're holding on to a torch but have no way of lighting it.
If only there was
I mean,
someone
you-
with a tinderbox.
You,
Sazarac, are you complaining about a lost tinderbox that was lost in the
Oh, no, no.
explosion
No,
that caused my death right now? Is that what you're doing?
Marley,
Yo.
I appreciate it, but it's not directed at you at all.
Are you sure?
Oh, I'm positive.
Please be positive.
You're right, Jimmy. These guys really don't cooperate well.
I like this new Marley.
Finally got some bite in you.
Yeah, I do.
I tell Feng to keep his tinder. I tell Saz to hold it out to as far as he can and light it with a firebolt.
You quickly cast a firebolt at this torch and
What's it with firebolt?
it goes up. And you guys are now in torchlight. You guys are now in torchlight.
Sweet.
You can
I hand
turn
it to the
down. You hand it. Yeah, cool. Trist takes that torch quite happily. Jimmy stays right next to him. At this point, are you guys trying to be quiet again?
Yeah.
Okay. I am
Okay.
gonna stand next to the tube with the torch.
Okay, can everyone please make me another stealth check?
Just a flat
Am I still
cloud.
going off the previous stealth check that I made before?
You're going off a new one now. It's a new one.
Okay.
That was a 12 from me.
12,
6.
22.
6, and 22.
4.
Was that 4?
14.
14.
That's a 5 for Feng and an 8 for Nuki.
Math. So much math.
Quick math.
It's definitely not quick math. I'm
Minus 1,
definitely
that's 3,
using a
quick math.
calculator.
Everyday man on the block. Smoke tree.
Okay, you guys managed to stay much quieter this time around. It seems that this time around is actually Tristan Jibby putting a lot of the weight on staying quiet as they continue walking with you through this very dark but torchlit cavern. After this sort of hour and a bit goes by, you guys find yourselves coming once again to an area where the tunnel begins to dark down after a while. it seems quite steep. You have to be very careful with your footing. Can everyone please make me a dexterity saving throw?
Oh my god, no. Really?
Dirty 20.
Womp womp.
Okay. 7, 2.
Yup.
Nuki,
Yes, 7,
Nu-
sorry.
Nuki got a 14 and Feng got a 4.
Right. So I believe the only 2 people, 3. Trist passed. Jimmy failed. Nuki and Saz managed to maintain their footing. Everyone else has their foot catch on some loose debris as you all begin to slip and skid and fall flat on your backside as you all go flying down this tunnel. It's all right. It hurts. It's like it's like a slide with a crap ton of bumps in it, and it's made of solid rock. So it really, really hurts to slide down this after a while. The more alarming part, those of you with dark vision, and as it was Trist holding the torch, Jimmy, bless him, having maintained his footing, is left in the dark. And he just sees this torchlight with half of you going down this point. As it comes to the edge of the torchlight, those of you with dark vision can see this a split second before Feng does. The ramp stops, but the cave doesn't. You guys go flying down. Can everyone please make me a dexterity saving throw to try and catch yourselves on the edge of this sudden drop?
And this is just the people that miss it.
Just the people that failed the slide. So that is Mamba, Galad, Trist.
Sorry, what saving throw was that?
A dexterity saving throw.
22.
22. You do catch the lip of this sudden drop. Mamba?
Nat 20, so 24.
You also managed to catch yourself on some of this rock. The sudden stop still hurts. You guys still shakes. Marle?
8.
Feng?
Whee!
So, you guys catch yourself. Marle, Feng, and Trist, including the torch, fly off the end. As you guys look down, you are falling. And falling.
Oh no!
And falling. Saz, you can't see this. You just see the torchlight
Even with my dark
vanish.
vision?
Even with your dark vision only lets you see 60 feet before it stops. You see the torchlight continue down for about 80 feet before dropping over a ledge. Galad and Mamba, you look down and you see both Feng, Marle, and Trist drop 90 feet before there's a loud the torch goes out as they hit water.
Oh, thank fuck!
We're dead.
So it's just me, Jimmy, and Nuki at the top.
At the top of the ramp, Jimmy turns to you and is like, the torch just went. I can't see.
God. We know. Just stop it. We have bigger problems.
You and Galad are like 80 feet down the bottom of this ramp.
Oh, sorry, I'll tell you what's the other one.
This is currently Jimmy just sat there,
me.
dumbfounded next to Saz and a giant polar bear. What are we gonna do?
Well, I just look down the hole and think, this will teach Galad for wandering off again.
Yeah.
Have you got a tinderbox on you?
No! I'm a sailor! We don't use tinderboxes.
What did you specialize in on the ship?
What?
What did you specialize in on the ship?
Oh, rigging. I was helping maintain the sails. General deckhand goodness. I was good at it though.
Okay, that
How
works wonders.
are we doing here? I can't see.
Just, I give him an end of a rope, and I hold on to the other side. And Yuki's next to me, right?
Yep.
Can Yuki see me?
Nuki can't. Nuki also has no dark vision.
Okay. Don't know how well this is going to work, but...
Badly.
Oh yeah, it's going to be badly. My arrows, are they wooden or metal?
You have wooden arrows. They'll have an iron tip, an iron arrowhead.
Iron tip?
Yeah, they have an iron arrowhead, but it's a wooden arrow.
Okay. I put my hand over to Nuki. Yeah?
Okay.
And I say to Nuki, don't go anywhere. I give her the rope to hold in her mouth. I keep my hand on her. And then say, here's what's going to happen. Trist or Jimmy?
Jimmy.
Jimmy is going to get on top of you. I will be here. I will help look after you both, but you've got to cooperate with me.
Okay. Make me an animal handling check.
I was wondering if...
What is the plan after this?
Okay, the plan is... 1, to use the tip of my arrows to go against a rock to try and create a spark. Which I can in turn light up a little bit.
Okay.
And then hopefully, me, Jimmy, and Yuki will actually see what's around us.
Okay. Make the animal handling check.
Okay, animal handling. In dice. Dirty 20. Fuck it, I'll just get a new one out. Bollocks.
Nuki, you sort of put the rope in Nuki's mouth and Nuki just holds it. You go to strike the arrowhead against the creating minor sparks. Iron against rock doesn't do that much in the terms of sparking.
As long as it does some.
However, the torches, having already been damaged by being put in the ocean, do not light off the sparks that you create.
Okay, plan B. Put my hand on Yuki again. Same place.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to get on top of you now. I know. You're not going to like it. Feng's not going to like it. But unless you can suddenly speak and come up with a better solution, it's better that we're all together. Right. Let me have a proper look. Can I make eye for detail?
Okay, make me a perception check at disadvantage.
Disadvantage?
Yeah, because you are in dim light.
Even with dark vision?
Dark vision turns pitch darkness, where you would automatically fail, into dim light. So you can make the check, but it's at disadvantage.
Oh, skill check. Perception, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
New dice. Dirty 20?
Okay. You can just about make out a path leading down this ramp. You could try and traverse.
Is it wide enough for Nuki?
Yep, this tunnel is still just as wide as it was previously. It's just a long way. And it's about it's between a 70 and an 80 degree angle.
Oh god.
This is pretty rough going.
Okay. Right. I'm not going to get on top of Nuki, but in turn, I'm just going to pull the rope a little bit. Sort of like leading her along.
Okay. Nuki does go with you. With your animal handling check. You guys managed to start traversing very carefully the first 40 feet. You guys got 30 foot movement. 30 feet of this path. Make me another dexterity saving throw. Jimmy doesn't need to make one because he's riding new.
Other dex for me.
Yep.
Okay. Fucking dice. 18.
18. You, Nuki also got an 18. As you guys slowly, very carefully, do your best to make your way down this ramp. You go your next 60 feet. Make me another check.
Ooh.
I don't think it matters.
18 again.
Okay, you're fine.
Shit.
Nuki slips, and Nuki starts falling. Are you holding onto the rope or letting go?
I won't be able to fucking lift up Nuki, will I? That's going to be a strength check.
It will be a strength check of some description.
I can imagine that with the shock, the bear slipping, and the shock of one of the Tweedles, I will remember their name, screaming out as well. I not necessarily let go, but I just sort of like am taken back by it.
You're pulled with it.
I'm gonna
Okay, make me an athletics check. You are trying to catch a dire polar bear from falling against gravity.
Just for the sake of context, my athletics is a +1.
Um,
16.
Okay. Your athletics is a +1. Let me just do a really quick search
I like
here.
it.
Okay, so, good news, you rolled pretty high. Bad news, you're trying to currently stop gravity working on a approximately 900 kilogram bear. You do your best to hold on.
With extra.
with Jimmy on top. So yeah, the average mass of a male polar bear is about 450 kilograms, and Nuki is a dire polar bear, so it's huge. You guys go flying down. Now, we cut here to Mamba and Galadesis, who are hanging on to the edge of this lip. You look down, and you see your companions fall about 90 feet into water where the torch goes out and you can no longer see the bottom. You guys trying to pull yourself up, or are you letting go?
I let myself go.
You let go.
I'm pulling up.
You pull up. Make me an athletics check.
$13.
13. You do manage to just about pull yourself up the ledge before you hear the sound of rocks tumbling past you and a very loud as a polar bear's buttocks collides with you, and you all go cascading off of this edge and drop rather fast into the water below.
Jesus Christ, what did I need?
I'm not gonna lie, Nuke almost fills that tunnel and you just pulled yourself up and there's a bear sliding down it.
Sorry, do you want to try and tackle the bear?
No, I want to give her head scratches.
As you all get knocked and you drop 90 feet, it's a long way to fall. You do, however, all land in water. There is a huge splash as Nuki hits it. Like this is like someone cannonballing from the top of a pier, but they are the size of a car. And everything is dark as you're all disorientated and underwater once again. As you try and pull yourselves around, several of you struggling to find out which way to go. That moment of darkness begins to glow, a slight blue light. As you look up and you can see the surface of the water, you all swim upwards to the surface and you breathe, and you find yourselves in a small cavern with no exits, a large dome. However, on the walls of this cave are several glowing mushrooms. Looking around yourselves, Saz is the first person to notice it, but below you in the water, reflecting this faint, ethereal, ghostly blue light, you can see the scales of a tail swimming in circles underneath the lot of you. What do you all do?
Guys, there's a thing below us.
Saz immediately starts to panic.
I'd like to cast Speak to Animals with Jodie and try and talk through it.
Okay. Jodie looks at you, looks down, looks back up, and in your mind you just hear, I can't speak underwater.
Is there any ledges or like
No.
just sheer cliff face and water?
I don't know. King Joyous, do we?
Where's the mushrooms?
They are up on the walls, growing out of the rock structure here.
Got it. Shit.
Okay.
Is the river flow taking us somewhere? Is it like a flowing?
There is no river flow here.
It's just a pool.
This is a big pool of water.
Okay, eye for detail to spot a hidden creature.
Make me a perception check. You're in dim light, so it's a disadvantage again.
I was going to say, did you want me to put it under investigation?
Perception, you're looking for.
Am I close to any...
Okay, that is a good. This dice. 23
23.
was my lowest.
That was your lowest. Mamba?
Am I close to any glowing mushrooms?
You could swim to one.
I would like to swim to one and cut it and just let it go to the
Keeper.
deep of the water.
Okay, you cut the mushroom, you let go of it, and it floats on the surface
okay.
of the water.
Then in that case I will grab it and keep it close to us so we can see better.
As you swim back, Saz, you do pay attention, and the tail that is shimmering and reflecting some of this light gets a little bit brighter as Mamba returns with one of these glowing mushrooms. Mamba, what you do notice is that as the mushroom has been cut off, there is a strange bioluminescent liquid that is now dripping off of the mushroom and onto your hand. And it's starting to stream slightly down and staining your skin.
Can I do a medicine check?
You can. Go ahead and make a quick medicine check.
11.
Okay, it doesn't seem dangerous. As you bring it back to the group, the tail swimming below you begins to come up towards the surface, keeping a little bit of distance away from you. As it does, you see that roughly 3 feet from the end of the tail and upwards, the scales begin to give way to skin. And breaching the surface, you see a man. Golden hair, faintly reflecting that turquoise glow of mushrooms above. Long, braided and pulled back into a ponytail. A clean-shaven face. Bright yellow eyes. And no clothing on the top. And from the hips down, a gorgeous turquoise tail. Visitors! It seems you lost your way in the dark.
We've had quite a lot of fun. We found a lot of spiders. And then we fell. And hi, I've never seen a you before. What? Hi.
Hi, I've never seen anyone like you either.
Oh, that's nice.
You all have legs, and you don't. You're not covered in spiders.
No. We tried our best to get them off us. They were not very nice. They kept biting me.
So you are enemies of the Drow.
The Drow? Is that what you call it?
They're a nasty type of elf.
Oh, you mean... Okay, sorry. Wait, so... Enemies of the Drow? Do you mean there was a Drow in there?
They corral spiders. They worship Loreth, the dark goddess. Spiders are their patron creature.
Oh. Well...
And they train them to fight. Some of them meld with them, and they attack our cities.
Huh. I didn't know Drow did that. Well, for the sakes of this, we can say we're probably not friends of the Drow, if that's what they've been doing. That's, yeah, no, not friends. Friends of you, probably.
Well, then perhaps my people can help you out. Unless you plan on leaving somehow.
Well,
Is there a way out?
yeah, what's that?
Looking around this, there is a about a 80-foot gap between you and the ramp that you just fell down.
In which case, I would like to leave this water immediately.
As you can
And
see,
I'm-
we're not too accustomed to swimming like you are due to our legs. So this isn't exactly our favored location.
Let me see. Reaches behind him and you see he's got a small leather satchel wrapped around his waist. As he puts his hand in, brings it back. Please, eat. He hands across this dull green seaweed.
Saz just takes it and eats it immediately.
Brave. I'm gonna look at it for a second, look him in the eyes and say, is this gonna help with the swimming?
Not the swimming, but the breathing.
Okay, that's fine. I eat the what's it? The weed. The gillyweed.
Okay.
He handed it to everyone?
Yep, he hands a bit to everyone.
What does it smell like?
It smells disgusting. Like wet veg, like really wet and moldy veg.
Everyone else eating it?
Interestingly, Tristan and Jimmy are looking at this man, this merman, and there is a very strong level of distrust.
You got
However,
a choice: either swim in circles or eat this.
all right. They both take a bite. They're grimacing.
Question:
Oh.
Can polar bears, like, I know they can't breathe underwater, but how long can they be underwater for?
I
Not,
think it was a minute.
not that Saz would know, but polar bears can hold their breath for quite a while. And they are very good swimmers.
That was for me as well, so I didn't know that.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and eat it.
Okay, it's vile. Is anyone not eating it?
I'm gonna try and convince Nuki to eat it.
Make me an animal handling check.
Don't actually have that good bonus for that. 17.
17. Nuki sort of... you put the weed in. You feed a little bit to Jodie and Mamba. You bring Kara out from your backpack and feed a little bit to your cat as well. As nothing seems to happen. Before the merman dips his head back below the water and go deep underwater.
I'm gonna follow him. I'm enamored by this person. I'm really, really interested.
I'm following Marley.
I just want to get the hell out of the water.
Okay, you guys dive down. Still able to see, thanks to Mamba holding these glowing mushrooms, as you find yourselves swimming deeper and deeper under the water. There's a moment where none of you are sure how long you can hold your breath before I think the first person to run out of air will be... let's have a look here.
Of course it's Saz.
Saz, Marley, Galad. Saz, Marley, and Galad. You guys all run out of air at roughly the same time. And there's a moment when you start to struggle and you start to panic and trying to hold your breath before you take a breath. And your throat doesn't fill with water. You find that you can breathe. And you are breathing.
Saz still panics a little bit.
You see just ahead of you the merman turn his head for a smile as he continues. And you're led down to the very base of this cave, along the bottom for a little bit before a tunnel opens up. A very tight tunnel, maybe only 15 feet wide and only 10 feet tall. As he swims through. And here is where you begin seeing light in the distance. Algae and underwater flora growing like a coral reef begin to light up in similar turquoises and blues. A school of fish glow in a very soothing lavender colour swim past you. Before the tunnel opens up, and ahead of you, you see a large, open, underground lake. And in the middle of this lake, you see floating, circular platforms covered in a glowing, vibrant, neon explosion of paint coral reef. You see schools of fish swimming around as this individual leads you across the gap between the cave and this city that you see sprawled out ahead of you. Off to one side, you see a giant turtle. Bright orange shell. Small veins of glowing yellow spreading across the back as it glides through the water. And on top of its shell, you see this platform crafted out of some form of sea life. On the back, you see a handful of look like elves, though some of you have seen an elf like back in Driftwood. Blue skin and slitted gills behind their ears. Those of you that went to the stables would recognize the sea elves. And they stand on the back of this halder, pulling the reins of this giant turtle as they glide through the water.
Saz immediately calms down after seeing the seahorse.
As this merman continues swimming on for a little bit, he spins on his axis and looks at all of you. Welcome to my home. There will be a place for you to rest here.
Can we speak?
Though you can try.
Carry on with what you were saying, but I didn't mean to interrupt.
We will need to keep you topped up on weeds, but you should be fine here. Perhaps your coming is beneficial to my people. Maybe the ocean tides brought you here specifically. We're in dire need of help. But please, come. Find a place to rest. There'll be someone to hear, someone to listen to.
Your home is really beautiful.
As you try and speak, you find your voice carries.
Oh.
And you all hear in the water.
Wow, we can speak under here. Okay, this is fun. Well, I really like your home. It's really pretty. Do you have a name?
Oh, so much better.
I do. My name is Trinwith.
Trimwith. Well, it's a pleasure to meet
Notebook?
you. I am Marle.
Marle.
Yes.
What is it that you need help with?
Well, perhaps...
How about we get some rock first?
Just shut up, Saz. What is it you need help with?
Rip.
There's a few things that harrow my town. The drow have been raiding very frequently.
What are they trying to get? Why raid you? What do you
Shut up,
have?
Marley.
Sorry, Sass?
No, let her speak.
I know what they've got.
Oh, that special
And the coral, isn't it?
stuff that you're obsessed with, the fancy coral thing. But let's let
It goes for a lot of money.
this gentleman speak.
You speak of razor coral.
Yeah.
It's true, it does grow nearby my town. But no. The drow hunt for slaves.
Oh.
They sell them to the other races of the Underdark.
Fucking pancake.
The Draugr, the
The-
Illithid, the creatures more monstrous and abyssal, and the rare demonic gateway opens in the depths.
Demonic gateway. Nice.
They are rare, but in times that they open, the races in the depths offer tribute to stave aggression. There is another task we're having trouble. We send traders up to the surface. Our people have a very tenuous agreement with a race of elves on the surface. The race of elves that come from the Springwood. And that passageway has recently been made home by a bullet.
What's
A bullet. A very large creature that tends to hunt through the steps and footsteps of those that tread around. It's a large creature, burrows through solid rock. Not an easy creature to fight. A dangerous beast if you hunt it alone. And though the sea elves in our community are gifted, they're not all fighters, and we cannot traverse that land.
These spring elves. Could you tell me more about them?
It took us quite some time. They create friendships with small animals. Their home is the Springwood. They have a strong connection to magic, but not offensively. They despise damaging spells and rely instead on magics that aid or bewilder. Though we are not able to trade with them whilst this bullet remains there, and it is through their magic that allows things to grow quickly and begin growth that is maintaining our underwater farms here. My people are starting to struggle.
I'll be happy to help.
Okay.
We're going to need time to prep.
Of course, that's a given.
One last
Just a quick
for me.
question. I think my one might take more precedence. This weed that we've got, that we're eating, how long does it last?
It'll last for 1 hour.
I'd like some more, please.
I'm sure we can get you some. Sorry, you were also speaking. Looks straight across to Gala.
I actually have 2 questions now then. First of all, is there somewhere we can pop our heads above water to have rests?
There are air pockets, though they too don't last for very.
How long do they last?
A couple of hours at least. The elders of my village might be able to make something comfortable for you.
Okay. And then my second question is, and I hold up my arms, do you know anything about these?
God
Markings
fucking
on
damn it,
me.
Galad.
Those are not pleasant markings to have. How did you come by those?
We stuck our hands in a hole.
And
We
damn
done
it,
did some
Marley.
stupid.
And you all have them?
We do. Except for Feng, actually. He doesn't.
Nope.
Because he wasn't there, because we didn't know him then, but...
Feng, Nuki, and Jodie don't. The rest of us do.
These are the markings of Nigoth, a deep one.
A deep one.
Spell that for me?
Nigoth, N-Y apostrophe G-O-T-H.
I picked the pen that doesn't
Nigoth.
work.
You're editing these, so you're fine.
That's true.
You said it was a monster of the deep?
Monster. It's one way of putting it.
Oh, comforting to know.
Nigoth
Okay.
is one of the ancient great deep ones. One of the first terrors of this world. He was trapped long ago, far beneath the waves.
Huh.
Those
Okay,
that-
bigger question. Sorry,
Yes.
carry on.
Those that share his are both cursed, but also chosen. It is said that an individual with the mark of Nigoth has the power to bring him out of his prison cell.
I
But it
don't
is
think we want
also
to do that.
said that those that have the mark have the same power to slay him.
Handy.
Okay, but counterpoint. He's still in this prison, right?
Correct.
All we have to do is make sure he doesn't escape.
And then
You-
somehow get rid of our marks without the person that gave our marks.
Well, I can tell you that you are not the only ones that have such a mark.
Yeah, we've
Fuck
seen
that
others.
guy
with
in
them.
purple
We've seen a few in our time.
bastard.
They are the cult of the deep. Their sole purpose is to find and awaken Nigoth. And they
So
hunt
we're part of a
those-
cult now?
Apparently so.
Splendid.
They hunt those that share them, not their love for the destruction of the oceans. For if Nigoth comes to life, all life under the ocean would vanish. He will devour it all until nothing but a dark, empty void is left of the seas.
Splendid.
He sounds
So the
delightful.
He was one of the great deep ones, a great terror for the world. His cult hunt any who do not share their beliefs so that they may not slay Nigoth, whilst they hunt for a way to open.
Well, Saz, you said you wanted answers. This way I didn't have to save the purple guy for you. There you go.
Fucking
Well.
damn it. Alright.
Can you just for
long
once
have we been
admit that I
underwater
did
right
something helpful? Just once.
She did do
You
something
bad
helpful.
mate.
You'll be fine. She healed you.
Pretty sure I saved your ass from the water and never got a thank you for that either.
True. Very
I
true.
thanked you for that.
No, you
Once.
didn't.
This is
Maybe
me
you
here.
mumbled
I
it to
rarely
yourself
thank
under your breath.
I thanked you once.
That's it. I'm leaving you to die next time. Marley's laughing, but I'm being completely serious.
Oh no, Pixie's laughing. Marley's not.
Oh.
I thanked you once.
You're not the
Are you
best
sure
at
you didn't?
pleasantries, are you, Saz?
Did you disguise it as an insult?
Probably.
Forgive and don't forget. Forgive and don't forget.
Feng has a question.
Please
goody.
ask.
How do you drink ale?
I would also like to know the answer to that question.
Guys.
We
This is
don't.
what?
What do you drink?
Ale?
There are different vices under the waves. Please, come with me. I will show you.
Okay. Yeah.
Just real
sure.
quickly.
Oh,
Real quickly,
No.
hold on 1 second. Sorry, guys. I look to Saz and go, "Who saved your non-magical ass?" That's right, me.
God fucking damn it, Galad.
I told you I'd be able to fit it in, Mungers.
I know you would. That was a perfectly good setup and totally scripted and everything.
I know it wasn't actually.
No, I know it wasn't. I didn't script that either.
Sorry, I had to endgame me or Infinity War meme there.
Are you ready to go?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, let's go relax for a little bit. And...
Okay. Following Trimwith, you continue onwards through the open expanse until you reach this sprawling detonation of color. Everything here is either made of some cream white coral or a vibrantly glowing underwater bioluminescent plant. As you continue swimming through, you begin to see sea elves walking along platforms, merfolk of every gender swimming as if a stream of traffic above. You see different buildings crafted out of this cream coral reef, everything rounded, but nothing even, nothing symmetrical. Everything is made as if carved out of these growths of different coral reefs. As Trimwith brings you across to one of these buildings, pushes open the door, just swims inside. You're following, entering a rather empty, though there are a few patrons hanging around, it could only be described as a bar. There are sort of nestled booths, sort of surrounded in seaweed. Individuals sit and lounge in, allowing themselves to float. You see most of them have their tails or legs wrapped around some of the seaweed so that they stay where they are and are not drifting around. You see a large counter. However, rather than cups and bottles here, you see lots of thin straw-like sticks of varying colours. Trimrith swims over and has a quick conversation. He starts speaking
Mermish?
Does anyone speak Triton?
yes.
What?
Seriously?
That's so cool.
You do?
No.
Interestingly, Feng, you don't understand, but there are a lot of similarities here. You're picking up some of it to giant.
I'd like to
You
cast
just-
comprehend languages.
Cast and comprehend languages. So first off, behind the bar, as you cast comprehend languages, behind the bar you see a very large individual with complete blue skin. He has green flowing hair, that is just drifting around in the ocean in the water currents. You hear him speaking, and as the two converse, please, our guests would they would there's a lot of time there. They would like a beverage, or at least the closest we can find. I believe some cinder sticks would do them well. Triton returning. Well, cinder sticks for each one. Very well. Here, that'll be 5 silver pieces. There's an exchange. Before Trimwith floats across to you and holds out these almost glowing orange straws to each of you.
Lovely. Happily accept. Thank you for this. How do we drink it? Thank you, muted.
You don't.
Sorry.
You were muted. I thought you were talking.
No. Sorry, my bad. Ignore me.
You don't drink it?
You don't. He takes one and just pops it in his mouth.
Oh, your mic's not muted.
Oh.
What's a cinder stick?
You pop it in your mouth, and you immediately begin to taste.
I'm asking him.
Marley popped it in her mouth. That was a of popping it in your mouth.
Yep.
Marley, you immediately taste almost. It's a very fruity taste that touches your tongue first, before a slight hint of chili. And as you slightly just sort of suck on the stick, all these flavors sort of drift through your mouth and almost infect all your taste buds.
Guys, try this. It's so good, but it's so weird. It's like fruit and there's chili.
How does this affect our ability to breathe?
It won't.
How long have we been underwater at this point?
Probably about half an hour.
Cool.
I'm gonna try some of that stuff.
Highly recommended. It's really good.
Is it just a little bit that she took?
She just popped the end of... Did you just put the end of the stick in your mouth? These
Yeah.
sticks are about this long. About the size of a straw.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab like 2 or 3 and just...
You just grab a handful off the tramway.
Straight away.
Yeah.
Do you bite through it?
Yeah.
It is really tough and crunchy to get through. And the moment you do, that bit of taste you get from putting it on your tongue is almost tripled as you bite this stick. The fruit is lovely. The chili is so overpowering. It is exceptionally hot. To the point where you bit through a handful, maybe a Constitution saving throw.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
This is like getting like the spice of a vindaloo and just like chugging it.
Yeah, don't. That's an 18.
Yeah, you keep it down. Like, but fucking spicy.
Look tough, look tough, look tough, look tough.
You are actually thankful that you are underwater where you cannot see your tears.
Or the sweat.
Or the steam coming out your ears.
Yeah.
Okay. You joining us for the straw?
A nibble.
Because I have a
good.
lot more questions I want to ask you.
You gotta have like 4 or 5 at a go though. They're not that good. You gotta have like a few.
Oh, sure, I wouldn't. You normally just suck.
Oh.
Please. Look, let's have a seat. I'll get you some more weed from the good barkeep.
Thank you.
Thank you.
He goes across. You guys are directed to a booth where all of this seaweed wraps almost around your leg. You do see that Trimwith wraps his tail into the seaweed to stop himself from floating away and stays in. You had questions?
Oh, I've got a fair few. One, How are Tristan and Jimmy looking?
Tristan and Jimmy look freaked the fuck out. They have heard stories of underwater cities. They have heard tales of merfolk, of different things that sailors are very afraid of at sea. And now they're in the heart of one, and they're quiet. They are looking around nervously. They did not suck on the straw, the cinder sticks. And they are just sort of almost refusing to tie themselves into seaweed and very uncomfortable.
Okay. Question number 1. Where are we?
Where are you? You are under the Springwood.
Does it have a particular name?
The name of my town. This town is one of 3 Great Lakes.
Why does this keep happening?
We are Vethre.
How do you spell that?
VETH. Double RIR.
Okay, go home, you're drunk.
Okay. Second question. These markings, Nigoth, whatever you call it. You said this is the only great beast of the sea, correct?
Nigoth is the deep one of the oceans, yes.
Deep one of the oceans, and you said there was 3 of them. What are the other 2?
The other 2 are not very well known people. As far as I understand, there is another for the earth and a third for the...
The kind of elemental.
They have different markings.
I would assume so. But we do not know of these.
Okay. Why are the other team looking for slaves?
The Drow?
Yes.
Why else would you be looking for slaves, Saz? Like, they need them to
Well,
do
what
work.
are they going to use them for?
Work?
Exactly. What kind of work?
To maintain their cities, to feed their menageries, to sacrifice, to fund from trade.
So just generic use, they're not putting it towards, like, a big company or whatever?
No, the Drow are just a spiteful race. Evil to their core.
Pleasant. Is there anywhere in this town where I can find more information?
About what?
Anything in general? As long as your town being here, what does your town, shall we say, specialize in?
We don't specialize in anything specific. We, like many of the underwater cities, are simply here to survive. It's been a while since the great cities vanished in the waves.
How far
Yeah,
are we
what-
away from the surface?
You are quite far from any official surface. There are networks of these tunnels that we use to send those with legs to trade with the Springwood. You're about 2 hours swim from the ocean.
Is there a tunnel that leads out of here, but not into Springwood?
Not that we have mapped, but the tunnels from here to through the Underdark and to the surface are many. We simply know that, aside from the bullet that bars our way, our tunnel for trade to the Springwood is safe.
Then I think that if we're gonna help you, you might have to find a way out of here that isn't leading into Springwood.
No, absolutely not.
Shut up,
Okay, well-
Saz.
If you want to go on an expedition, go for it, but look at where we are now. Do you not want some certainty?
Please be quiet.
Certainty of what, Saz? What's concerning you?
Certainty.
You've become
Some
very
certainty.
antsy since we've gone underwater.
Shut up. I want some certainty on getting out of water.
What?
I want
You
some
guys can
certainty
go
on
with it.
knowing where we are headed next.
Wait, Saz, do you have a phobia of water?
Shut up, Marley.
You do. Okay. Interesting. That explains everything.
It's not quite water.
Fear of enclosed spaces.
We were in a cave less than 10 feet wide. I'm fine for spaces.
I'm just sitting here bawling my eyes out.
Galad, if you want to go off and do your own expedition on your own, go for it.
Saz, take a second and breathe, please. We've been through so much, and your outbursts are warranted, but you need to take a second and breathe, please.
I am breathing, and that's why I'm trying to figure out the best way out of here.
Exactly, we're breathing, and that's perfect.
best-
We're all alive.
Best way out of here. The
Mhm.
best way out of here is to fight the big bullet thing, which is fine. I'm totally for that, but right now
Mhm.
we need better equipment.
Saz, I'm not saying you guys can't take the way out to Springwood. I'm saying I can't. Okay, I'm just making the terms of us helping them clear.
So, elaborating on what you just said then, Galad, do you have an affiliation with the Springwood that is not a good affiliation?
Okay.
I can't explain
No.
it. I can't.
You can't
I
explain
explain it.
Okay.
Okay, that is
Because I will
perfectly
literally
fine.
put everyone in danger.
You can take the Tweedles away then.
I
Take the
didn't
tweet.
say I was going before we're done our shit down here. I said after we're done helping him. You have ears.
Yeah,
And
by all
use them.
means. You can take the Tweedles. Take the Tweedles, explore the different caves, try and find your way out best you can. I wish you all the luck.
I'm asking them to help
Saz,
find a way out. Not you guys, them.
Saz, we've been through so much together. Why be like this right now?
Be like what? I'm trying to find a way out.
You're.
Okay, here's the way I see it.
Mhm.
We have a path
We do.
here to the exit, blocked by the big bad guy. Fine, not a problem. We take out the big bad guy, we're back on land, where we're safe. We don't have to deal with this shit anymore.
But we're going
But,
to be
by all means, if
dealing-
you want to go left, right, do all the different tunnels, explore left, right, and center, go for it. I'm taking that
Alright.
route.
So I slam my fist down on the table. I scream, "I'll die," and I turn around and swim away.
Saz, I love you, but your way with words is dreadful. Like,
So, would you rather me lie and saying, "Oh yes, I can't wait to explore different caves where we don't know what's coming up next"?
none of us are excited about this. Like, I mean, well, actually, no. Correction.
I
I am excited about this because I have never seen merpeople before, and Feng is excited too because we've just encountered merpeople who are friendly. So we're amongst
Hey,
new
I'm not-
friends. But you are
I'm not saying we do it now.
you are very antsy and you want this to be over, but this as a whole thing isn't gonna end for a while. We've only just found out the name of the thing that gave us our marks, and you seem to want everything
Which
to
is
end.
why
like-
I'm saying we stay here currently. We stay here as short as we can.
Yeah, of course we're going. Well, as short as we can. Where do you think we're gonna go?
preferably out on land.
We're okay down here for now. Like, we're safe, we can breathe, we can suck on cinder sticks. These seem lovely.
As you look at Feng's just chomping down
See?
into one.
Feng loves them. As far as our circumstances have been, this is as good as we've had for a while now. We're actually amongst people who don't want to kill us.
And we're also among the Tweedles, where we're still constantly babysitting them.
Well, we're not really babysitting them. They can hold their own. They're fine. Right? Gesturing to both of them.
How are they still looking?
Well, yeah, I mean, we're pretty good at holding ourselves here.
Exactly.
You know, I'm not gonna lie, I'm glad you did, but your decision to run,
Yeah.
you know, from those spiders.
I mean, exactly. Like, we've taken a path that could either have led us to probably a giant spider that would have killed and eaten us, because Christ, there was a lot. It's really not. I don't want to die again. Yeah. That was some trauma. And yeah, so, you know, spiders or very friendly merpeople. I think you need to become accustomed to our new environment and be okay with that.
Oh, don't worry, I'm adapting very quickly.
No, you are not. You
You have no idea how much. You have no idea how much I'm holding it together right now.
I'm sure you're holding it together as best as you can, but you need to try harder because we're a team. We're friends. We love each other. And it's just something you have to get used to. You are amongst friends and you have to start trusting everybody.
Open water.
Yeah, open water.
I have a fear of clear open water.
Okay, and we'll work through that.
This town is fine because I can see stuff. If it's open water and I can't see anything, I'm fucked.
That's
essentially.
fine.
How the fuck I managed to do that earlier?
We will take every step and precaution that we can to make sure everything is okay. I'm pretty certain there's going to be a way that these people get around, you know, in big open spaces where you can't see things. I imagine they have something to help us. So, you know, we'll help them, they'll help us, and they'll give us something to, you know, to get through those spaces. So you don't need to fear for this.
Am I still holding the mushroom?
Are you still holding the mushroom?
Yeah, why not?
Cool.
I have the mushroom to that. So you can have light when you stress yourself.
Like a little nightlight.
Exactly, like little nightlights. Maybe there's like a special armor they have down here that's literally made of like glowing mushroom or something. We don't know. We've only just met these people.
Ooh,
Mushroom armor.
that's an idea. And Saz just immediately just takes off.
Okay. Well,
Bye.
I spoke to her, so I did my bit.
You're welcome.
What's the name of the merman again?
Trenwith.
Trenwith. Okay. Trenwith, I don't suppose you happen to have an area for me to have some private time.
Sort of looks at you. Private time?
Yeah.
Time to yourself?
Yeah, just time to myself. Just.
Well, you could swim to the depths, or you could order a room.
I think I might need air for this. But I'm not too sure, honestly.
Well, the rooms will have air.
Oh, cool. Okay.
In that case, I'd like to get a room, please.
Very well. You, let me see if I can organise one for you. They're not cheap though.
I'm sure it's fine.
Rooms with air down here are quite expensive.
How much are we talking?
Maybe 30 gold a room
Okay.
per night.
That's fine. I'll take that.
Okay. He swims across to the barman. They have a quick conversation again. None of you hearing it this time. Galad, you're unfortunately not there, having swum off. The barman looks across and he gestures across to you and in common speaks. Coin.
Of course, I
30.
hand over 30 gold.
Gold pieces.
Yep.
He takes the gold and he wanders across to one of the blank walls of this area and he begins running his finger along these big glyphs, formulating a door.
Mm-hmm.
As this area begins to glow with a faint purple energy. Before he reaches forwards and grabs an invisible door handle and just opens. And inside, the water seemingly stops at the door,
Wow.
and a vast, empty mansion lays before you.
Wow.
Oh,
I just
a
rented a mansion. Nice, okay.
You're gonna let the rest of us sleep with you tonight?
Yeah.
When you're done with your
When
whole
I'm
time?
done. When I'm done.
Okay.
Okay. I swim and then I begin walking, I guess.
Yeah, the moment you hit that door, gravity hits you. In fact, do you want gravity to affect you here?
Do I want gravity to affect me? No.
You swim through the door, go through the water, and just keep floating.
That's amazing.
This room is currently empty. Are there any doors?
Wait, are you asking me that question?
Are there any doors?
Yes.
How many doors are there?
2.
2 doors appear on the wall. What's in this room?
Wait, am I plotting out a mansion right now? I am. Okay. In
What kind of room have you stepped into? Well, floated into, as gravity doesn't exist in your hotel.
currently, I'm in a long corridor. At the end of the corridor, there are 2 doors.
The square room immediately shrinks into a long corridor.
This is so fun. The door on the left contains a vast expanse of a forest, including beds that really mold in with the surroundings.
You go and open this door, and as you open it, it is a room.
Uh-huh.
There are trees everywhere, but when you look up, it is still a room.
Okay,
You cannot see the sky.
that's fine. Wonderful. And there are obviously, like, I'm gonna say 3 beds in here. That all mesh together. They look like they're made out of grass, but you know, they're beds. The second room, I'm gonna make, this is so fun, a large gothic aura room with massive 4-poster bed style double beds. Everything's like decorated really nicely with crystals and a little ball, like a crystal ball. Doesn't have to work or operate as a crystal ball, just is one. The velvet curtains and like a really nice rug on the floor.
So you have a moment to yourself. Mamba and Feng, what are you doing in this? You saw Galad swim off upset. You saw Saz swim off excited. Marley ordered a room and stepped through a door.
They're everyone going different directions?
At the moment, yeah, everyone's going in different directions.
What do you want to do?
I will stay here drinking.
Yeah.
You're after intoxicants.
Yes.
Right. You'll need to ask for something different. Please, I assume you'll be staying with your friend in their room.
I guess if it's big enough, I guess so.
They're very big. Or very
Then
small. Interesting.
Confused.
Yeah.
But okay. Weird man.
Yeah, because they will have.
Very well. Well, if you're looking to get rather inebriated,
Yes.
I reckon 5 gold pieces each would do it.
Done. Sold.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll organise you some drinks. Takes your gold. He goes over to the bar and has a conversation. As he comes back with it's almost like a cocktail platter full, and it's almost like looking at a platter of like cheesy breadsticks, but they're all completely different colours, different textures, and different sizes. And he just starts handing them out. This one here, I think it tastes sharp. I've never been to the surface, so I don't really know. He hands it over.
Gone.
You put it in, boom, vodka.
That's my favorite.
As you go through all of these different sticks, you find out that actually through a conversation with Trimwith, these are all farmed and grown in the city, and they infuse it with different magics from the Springwood. The different coral reefs and different beds mixed with different magics from the surface have created all of the delicacies. And you find out that these are unique to the city and no one has rights to trade them.
No one?
No one.
Okay. I'm gonna get.
You begin.
I'm gonna get. Yeah.
You do with these. You start biting through them and expecting that insane hit. You get that really heavy hit of the taste, but then as you chew it and swallow it, it's not working very well. And Tremwith just gets you to just suck on the ends, and it takes a long time. However, all of it continues to go through your system at that point as it begins working better. And you play around, you mix them up, and you sort of throw them together. And Mamba being quite a lightweight, you start, and you and Feng having a drink. Is there anything you'd like to say to each other whilst you do that? Both just on a jolly.
So, you know Marley quite well?
Yeah, we've been traveling for a long time now. Like 20 years together.
What? How long? 20 years?
Mm-hmm.
That's a... How did you meet?
We were in the forest. I ran to her. She was with her family back in the circus back in. And I saw it and ran to see all the animals and met her.
Oh, cool. Is that where you're from? The forest?
No. I've been traveling for a while.
Okay, well, keep your secrets then.
I ran away from my family basically, and I hid in the forest for a while, and then I met Marley. That's the true story.
Oh. Do I believe her? I believe her. Yeah, I believe her. I'm not even going to ask that. Sound cool? Okay.
What about you? Anything else?
About me?
Yeah. So, back there anything else that we don't know, or if you haven't thought that?
You probably wouldn't like my home. It's probably far too cold for you.
How is it?
It's just fields of snow and ice.
Nothing but alcohol kind of thing?
My clan, we celebrate, we drink, we celebrate the hunt. The city is a sight to see. It's nothing like anything around here, though. The clan moves. The clan is always moving. It's atop of a giant mammoth. We're on the back of a mammoth.
Wow.
When the clan moves, the earth shakes.
Wow. That's impressive. I would like to see it one day.
I hope I can show you. I hope I can show you. It's a sight to see.
Sounds like.
And you guys continue enjoying some merriments and continuing. Galad, rush off. Is there anything specific you'd like to do? You're just escaping at the moment.
Well, once I clear my head a little, I'm gonna try and look for a library. Or a bookstore.
Fuck.
You swim off looking for a library and a bookstore. Sad. What were you trying to find?
This is going to be awkward. I was going to head to the library as well.
Okay.
Hey, want some mushrooms.
And
Oh, this is going to be fun.
as two members of the Soul Searchers enjoy a evening of drinking, two of them unknowingly both head towards the same library. And Marley spends a moment alone. That
I actually wanted to do something specific when I was doing that, by the way. I didn't expect create your own mansion room. So before we end it, I hope you don't mind if we go ahead with that.
Go for it.
Okay.
Go for it.
I find the nearest bed in the grassy room and sit cross-legged and close my eyes, and I don't know if this will just happen innately or if it will be something I have to actually do or figure out or whatever, but I would like to start praying. So hi, this is the first time I've ever done this in my life. I don't know what having a god is like. I like reading about religions. I've never had a religion. But I could really, really use some answers and some answers right now. I don't understand anything that's been happening to me, and I just want to talk to something, to you specifically, whatever your name is, because I don't even know your name. So I am praying to a nameless being that greeted me when I literally died. So this is a very strange thing for me to be doing. But you've helped me so far. Everything has been fine and everything has been wonderful. And I just want to know why I feel the way that I do and what the heck has happened.
You sit there for a moment, quietly, and you begin to hear a voice in the back of your head. Think of a mirror.
A mirror. Okay. I'm thinking of a mirror.
As you do, the nearby tree, the bark peels away and becomes a mirror.
There, we have a mirror.
Consequences. You have a task to perform,
I do.
and though you may go about it any way you wish, know that you do not have forever.
No.
Your path of vengeance must come to fruition.
Yes. I understand that, where have my powers gone?
Your consequence has transformed you. Your time in the afterlife altered you. Through your choices, your power did not return.
No.
For truthfully, you have not returned. You are here on borrowed energy, borrowed time.
Borrowed from you.
Borrowed from us.
From us. Who are you? Who are you all?
You hear nothing.
Oh. So that's what that feels like. Will I ever
sat
get
there.
the powers back, or is this it for me?
You don't hear anything.
Huh. Okay. I continue sitting for a while, and because I feel so connected to it, I'm going to get my drum out and just begin playing a beat.
Okay. You sit and you play the beat of your drum quietly, sat in your room. And that is where we'll end our session.
That's fair.
Damn! Oh, that was good.
I know, right?
That was really good.
Well,
So yes, you've learnt a tiny bit of Saz's fear.
And it only took 12 sessions to learn
most
one
I get
thing
out.
about you.
yeah.
That's the most you're gonna get out of her.
It better friggin' not be a moody bitch.
Put it on stream. I love playing this pissed off Saz.
I'm gonna literally find you a
Great.
merpeople anti-anxiety pill.
Oh, I'm enjoying this so much.
Same.
And best of all, none of us died again.
Hey! That takes a change.
or being close to, anyways.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
mean-
who actually died? Sorry, who's that? Hmm? Any of you? Any of you?
Yeah.
No? Oh, just me. Okay, just checking.
So wait, hang on. So, Mamba's got the cat, got the bear, Galad's got Jodie,
Mm.
and now you have a companion as well.
Me? I don't have a companion.
You're
I have a god.
thing.
Yeah, I have a god.
Dead.
Oh my
I have a
God.
deity.
As a lorder.
Wait,
I'm almost convinced
you've
I
got
know
a
what-
partner.
I'm almost convinced.
And then there's poor Saz on her own.
Then get a friend. Stop being a miserable peanut.
Thank you.
You have to talk to people to get friends.
Hey, it's not my fault. I constantly piss. Not my fault. They constantly piss me off.
If you would have just been emotionally vulnerable from the start, this whole argument could have been avoided.
Exactly.
Just saying.
It's okay to feel emotions.
Oh,
This is golden, considering I know all of your backstories. This is your hypocrisy and gold.
Yes.
Does it make sense that Saz and I argue a lot then?
it's
Up the debate.
You will all find out, and especially as you guys are probably going to end up taking another long rest soon, and that'll mean another person gets a chance to ask a question.
Oh yeah.
yes, that's.
I like that inclusion. Please, yeah, I'm glad it's a thing.
That's a good little
I
mechanic,
just
I
had
like it.
nothing to go for it.
So yeah, you will all have a chance of campfire. There is nothing stopping you guys from doing exactly what Feng and Mamba just did, and just talk to each other about your backstory. The whole point of Tale by the Campfire is that you guys are forced to interact as characters in a non-confrontational way
Cough,
to
Saz.
learn a little bit more.
Yes,
Oh god.
it's a good
Well,
inclusion.
next session's gonna be interesting.
It's gonna be great.
I've now got to think of a question for every single one of you now. Great.
Correct.
Yes, you do.
Oh god.
I'm gonna do it on the fly. Completely on the fly.
We are
I
aware
had
of
two
the time,
questions.
Jodie.
Both of them went out of the window.
Oh really?
Well, I wanted to know what Chris and Jimmy were good for, which apparently one's a rigger and I don't know what the other one was.
I think we did overrun by about 15 minutes, so
That might
I
be
think
my fault.
At this point, I think we'll pass it over to Pixie. We'll all say thank you, and from this end, we'll say
Oh,
goodbye.
yeah. Thank you for
Bye.
being here, everybody.
See you later,
Bye.
guys. Bye.
Bye bye, everyone.
Oh, that awkward disappearance of the cam again. Yeah, we were aware of the time, Jodie. I just had to talk to my god, okay? It was really important. Oh, Pete can't hear you anymore. I'll tell him in a second, okay? By D&Ders. Love that. I meant Yuka's tomorrow. Yeah, I have to actually throw myself into bed really soon. Which brings me to a note. Anybody watching right now? No stream tomorrow because I am going to hospital in London for good reasons.
Fine.
Sorry?
You're fine.
Yeah, I'm fine. No like problems. Just a hospital. It's a good thing. It's a good hospital visit. Same here. I got to get my job in. Oh yeah, you've got your job interview. Yeah, so heckin' hospital hype, not gonna lie, heckin' hospital hype. If you are in the Discord, you will no doubt be pinged if we get any particularly huge, you know, information or whatever. Thank you, Elman! Hospital hype! The weirdest thing to be hyped about. I already redeemed Guide the Raid earlier, because Medea is online, I think. Somewhere. There she is. Oh, she's playing Portal. Sweet. Where go? Medea. Yeah. Found a thing. What did you find? Is it a guide on how to talk to people? I'm joking. For Letty? What about Letty?
What happened with it?
Alright, let's put that through. I don't know. I don't know what Jodie was referring to. Okay. Well, this has been really fucking fun. The, episode will be uploaded probably Wednesday. Oh, a heart for Letty. Okay. I see. I found your birthday present. Who? Mine? What? God damn it, I'm gonna find Saz and empathy. But yeah, literally, let's go get, Saz, A Beginner's Guide to Feeling Emotions. I mean this all in good spirits, by the way. Saz will burn it. It's okay. We're underwater. You can't burn shit.
Correct.
Unless you come into my room, which I won't let you in my room until you read the book. So. Okay, right, guys. I love you. I will see you on Thursday. This is going to be uploaded on Wednesday, as long as I'm a conscious human being. Love you. Take care of yourselves, please. And let's go give Medea some love, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes! Okay, right. Love you guys. Bye-bye! Right. Let's kick French Toast out. There we go. Bye-bye, French Toast.
Pixie, hi! Hi, Jodie! How was your game? I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. That's how it's going. Oh wait, I know what to do, I know what to do, I got it! I'm so smart! Yes! I need to fly! I believe I can fly! Yes, I am the best!
Every guest chamber is equipped with an emancipation grill at its exit, so that test subjects cannot smuggle test objects.
I did it! Yeah, I found out!